Hello, and welcome to Dungeons and Dragons, Rime of the Frostmaiden, episode 10, I believe. We're at double digits. That's exciting. Whoever thought we'd make it this far? Um, Everyone's in the campaign alive still. Everyone that matters. So, we're all doing really good. Sorry. I feel like I have to make that joke like every session now. Devin, thank you for the Prime Gaming.
It's okay. She's not watching.
She's not watching. Yeah, it's fine. We well, let's be honest. She will not be watching. Okay. All right. So I think we're gonna go ahead and hop into it here. So previously on D&D, the political showdown between Broly Flounder and Shandar Froth finally took place. Up for grabs was the position of speaker in the small town of Goodmead. Upon making an exuberant entrance by flying into town aboard an Illithid spacecraft, Broly and his campaign staff planned to meet and greet with the members of the town, where they finally met with Shandar Froth face to face for the first time. Broly kind of maybe sort of let it slip that Eldon was writing a killer speech that was sure to win him the election, which may or may not have led to Eldon getting kidnapped by thugs who were hired to make sure that Shandar would not lose. The party was able to track down the thugs and liberate their captured friend, who was being held captive at Shandar's cabin in the nearby woods. And then finally, after exposing the treachery behind Shandar's campaign to the town, and after a very impressive rap, Broly was successfully able to win the election in a landslide or a sea-slide victory, as he said. With the political campaign over, Broly was going to decide to stay behind at Goodmead for a bit, but the rest of the group was planning to head off toward the city of East Haven to see what the city has in store for them. So, you are all still in Goodmead. We haven't really decided if you left. I mentioned this in Discord yesterday. It's a little bit too late in the evening to actually go to East Haven tonight. It's about considering you no longer have the dog sleds and stuff. It would be probably a 4-hour walk. So you probably want to wait until tomorrow morning. So if there's anything you guys wanted to do in town before you left, we can do that. Otherwise, we can just get you all long rested, except for Desmond, and then head on the way. So yeah, was there anything else you guys wanted to do in Goodmead while you're here?
No.
I figured we would probably celebrate a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, there was plenty of celebration. A lot of honeymead that was partaken in, with Broly, of course, getting lit, getting turned. But he's used to it. He can take quite a few drinks before it starts getting to him. He's a party master.
Roll for hangover.
Yeah, yeah. Roll a Constitution saving throw to see who has a hangover. Oh man, but yeah, you guys will like I said, everybody. I don't know if you all had already taken a long rest technically, but yeah, if you hadn't, you can take a long rest. Obviously, Desmond only gets a short rest because he is a sleepy boy that can't sleep. But yeah.
Well, lucky me, I can second win.
Yo, nat 20 on the first Constitution save. You're fine.
I feel great in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah. After the rough day that you had yesterday, Eldon, it is kind of nice just to have a few brewskis with the boys and just relax. So yeah, it was a very very pleasant evening for you. All right. So you all wake up in the morning, getting ready to head out. Like I said, Broly's gonna stay behind because Broly did mention to you last night when you were partying that he has quote unquote big plans, and he didn't tell you specifically what it was, but he just kept saying that he has big plans. So you don't really know what that means, but knowing Broly, it's sure to be something. Yeah. So you all gather your things. Unfortunately, you are gonna have to walk to East Haven since the dogs are no more. Feels bad, man. But yeah, so you all head out on the long walk to East Haven. So like I said, it's probably about a 4.5-hour walk there, which it's not an easy walk necessarily, but not a huge deal for you all. So about halfway through the walk, you end up at the crossroads. You can see on the map, obviously, between Bryn Shander, East Haven, the two Care cities, and where you all were from in Goodmead. So assuming you're all going to East Haven, you head off in the eastward direction. After about another hour of traveling, so you roughly have probably an hour left. You notice off to the a little bit off to the south. You see kind of like a light. It's a little far away, so it's maybe like it's still further east in front of you. Like from your direction, it's east and then a little bit south off the main road, probably like maybe 20 to 30 feet off the road. It's hard to tell what it is right now, but it looks like a light and it seems to be moving around. But you'd have to get closer to kind of see what it is. But it does definitely catch you all a little by surprise since you haven't really seen anyone or anything else out on the roads up until this point.
Hey, do you all see that over there? I kind of point towards the light. It's kind of odd.
Yeah, that's really out of place. Hang on. And I pull out my lantern of tracking.
Okay.
And I light it.
Okay. It does not light up green if that's what you were hoping for.
Okay. Well, it's not an elemental within 300 feet.
Give me a perception check. And anyone can make one if they want.
Okay.
Not great for Desmond. Or Elvin.
We wasted our good rolls on not being hungry.
Yeah, I mean you guys are definitely not hungover.
Yeah. I can't see anything, but I'm not hungover.
Yeah. So Scrappy and N, the two of you notice, and it's kind of hard to tell since there's a bit of wind going today, but it almost sounds like, it's hard to say, almost like moaning. You're not sure. It's kind of ominous a little bit. It's like, oh, like something like that. It's almost like a kind of like a moan. It's muffled and a little distorted by the wind, but yeah, you definitely hear something making an odd noise in that direction. And yeah, like I said, you do see a light. It looks to be kind of like moving a little bit, like bobbing up and down, maybe it's like a land anglerfish. You never know, but yeah, it's definitely moving around and bobbing up and down, and there's definitely some sort of noise coming in that direction. You do also see it's sort of lower to the ground, like hard to say exactly, but like it's like eye level with like kind of Eldon's head is what you might think. But again, it's like it's hard to make out from this distance.
Yeah, so that seems like a bad omen.
And obviously we have to get closer, right?
Yeah, the question is, do we continue on to East Haven, or do we step off the road to investigate that?
Well, I'm wondering, Desmond, do they sound familiar to you at all?
Sound?
Like-
What? I can't hear it.
I meant based on our description.
No. I mean, what you described just sounds like general moaning. The voices I used to hear were, clearly sayings of this is just a sound.
Oh, so you didn't hear any moaning in your nightmares either, then?
I hear a lot of things in those nightmares.
Not necessarily like moaning or anything. Like it doesn't. Yeah, it's not like it doesn't really sound like the same thing.
I mean, we're not in a hurry, so we could go check it out.
Because someone could be in trouble.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, let's check it out.
All right. So you all start to get a little bit closer. Again, it's maybe like 20 feet, like kind of... It was still further like east to you, so you guys kind of follow the path east a little bit, and then you start to head off the road, maybe 30 feet to the south. You see... It's an interesting an interesting scene. Matt, would you like to describe what they see? Would you like to hop in the call for us?
Hi, Matt.
Hello. Hello. So, what you guys see is it's a weird sight because it looks like maybe like the site of like a crash or something because you see a small figure, a humanoid figure who has some like vehicle. Is it like a wagon? Is it a sled? You're not exactly sure, but it's like half buried in snow.
Nope, I'm
And-
out. No, I already know what this is. I'm out.
And you get a little closer and you see it's actually like a gnome. But then
God damn
it's-
it.
this gnome has like, and you find the source of the light. It's actually like fire, but it's like not. It doesn't seem to have any source. It's like floating fire that's like right above his head. It looks like an anglerfish, but you see it's actually like attached to his forehead in some like contraption. You aren't really sure. It's a really odd sight, but you see he has a shovel, and he's like, and you think he's like digging his sled out from the snow, but it's actually the opposite. He's piling snow on to the sled, and he kind of like is doing that and kind of like kind of humming. You aren't really sure, and then he kind of looks up at all of you, and he's like, "Oh wow, we got a bunch of colorful folks over here. Hello."
Greetings.
Oh hi. What can I do for you today?
Are you all right? We saw the light off in the distance and heard what we thought was, moans.
Oh yeah, you're just looking to get a little warm. Well, why don't you come huddle around the fire and you can be quite warm.
I glanced at the others.
I say we just get out of here.
Are you feeling cold? I mean, you can come huddle around this fire that I have. It's quite warm.
Actually, I'm not that cold. What's your name?
Oh, no, nope. And I just immediately cover my ears. Oh, we don't really do names where I'm from. I'm just, I'm more of a snow collector, as you can see.
A what collector?
Oh, yeah, no, and I motion to the snow. Oh, I'm more of a snow collector.
But why so far out of town?
Well, I mean, look around ya, buddy. You see any better snow than here?
I mean,
No, it's very pristine and white.
Thank you. Oh, I see you got a smart one on your head.
I like
There
it.
is- there is snow here.
Yeah. Are you guys also connoisseurs of the snow?
I mean, I like to look. I'm a little interested in the weather.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
No, I write books. I don't know if you know me. My name is Eldon Trowell. I written a lot of books. I'm out here writing one, a tourism travel guide of the 10 Towns region.
Oh, wow.
If you've ever heard of me.
I have not, but you seem like a strapping young fellow who seems to know his way around the place, and so I'm quite looking forward to reading this book.
Yeah, I'll make sure you get a copy. Is there some way I can get you one?
Oh,
Once it's done?
I'm just kind of around, so maybe if you can just find me, I'll typically be around some snow.
Okay. I'm also writing one about a Broly Flounders, the new speaker at Goodmead.
Oh, what's a good mead?
It's a town west of here.
Oh yeah, okay. So he seems like does he like talk a lot? Is that why he's the speaker?
He does talk a lot, yes. He's kind of like the leader, like the mayor
Oh,
of,
wow. So, like, he
good
would
meat.
have, like, the special snow that we're looking for?
You could definitely ask him. I'm certain that he has some snow there.
Well, good. Well, if you guys, do you guys need anything? I'm sure I can be quite of an assistance. I do, know my way around the snow, I would say.
I look to the others.
Do you know of any like big pit in the region?
Oh, well, I mean, there are a lot of smaller pits, but usually that's just from me and my shovel here.
True. Yeah, the one I'm looking for would be rather large in size. You know, maybe haunted.
Oh, wow, does it make kind of like a ooh sound?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, well, yeah,
Uh,
I don't know anything about that.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm just here getting my snow. But I do,
Oh.
I've noticed that, is that, natural? And you see, I kind of point to Scrappy. Cause that seems to be quite a lot of fur you got there.
Yeah, all natural.
Wow, that's mighty warm in this here weather.
Yes, and my boots also keep me warmer.
Oh, wow, yeah, well, I don't have anything like that. I just have this little leather armor here, but I did tuck some fur into it, so I'm mighty warm, I would say. Cause you never know.
Are you from around here?
Oh, well, I'm not really sure. I was in an area with snow, and there was like a tree, and I walked there, and I walked in the direction of the tree, and now I'm suddenly here. So I think I'm from around here, yeah.
Which direction was your tree?
Oh, yeah, around that way.
Which way is he pointing?
Which way are you pointing?
Generally like south, southeast.
Okay.
Oh, so like the spine of the world direction. Did you pass mountains on your way here?
Did I pass mountains? No, I don't really think so. I wasn't really looking up. I was more so looking down, you know.
Right, for the snow.
Oh,
You
yeah,
don't get-
yep, you
yeah.
got it, buddy.
Right.
Do you need help with anything, or?
Oh, well, if you know of any good places to get better snow, then sure, I could come tag along, and I'm actually quite the navigator. So if you need any help, I got this nice little sled that can help us, kind of keep us going in the right direction.
I mean, we know where we're going to East Haven, which is
Oh yeah, I
northeast
can
of
show you
here.
the way there.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna go back to the road and
Oh well, I mean,
Take the
yeah, you
road.
could do that, but I mean, there's probably a shorter way.
you can come with us if you want.
Oh wow, well that's a mighty fine of you to say that to a kind stranger. Sure thing, Mr. Author.
And I like turn and start going back towards the road.
I
there's,
follow. Glance back at the snow collector. What did you say your name was again?
Oh,
Oh,
no,
yeah, you
no,
know,
oh, yeah,
no
I'm
names,
just-
no names.
No,
I
no,
remember.
I'm a little more of a snow collector, as you can see.
All right. So, do you want to be called anything?
Oh well, you can just say, hey buddy, hey pal, how's it going? Yeah, no.
All right. Buddy.
All right, so it sounds like I'm the leading here, so I will go right on ahead.
But we're taking the road, so.
Oh, well, okay, yeah, sure thing, buddy.
No,
You're
your
heading
buddy.
back to the road.
Oh yeah. So I'll start leading them.
Okay. So,
I'm following.
all right. So you're following in. What you'll notice immediately is that it's almost like he's going out of his way to not walk in the right direction, and he's just like kind of wandering, like he's like just meandering around in like really weird paths. Like he's clearly just not walking straight. So that's pretty apparent to you. He's kind of near the road, but like not really, and sometimes starts to like veer off in a very different direction that the road is going.
If he gets too far off the road, I'll like put a hand on his shoulder and like try to steer him back towards the road.
Well, yep. Sorry about that. I was just kind of following the light, you know. So, but I think it'll lead us there.
Wait, you're not responsible for this light?
Well, I mean, I am, but yeah, no. If you ever have like a moral compass, I kind of have like a fire compass. It kind of just leads me in the right direction all the time. But it's quite warm though. It keeps me warm. That way I'm never dying of frostbite. Quite crafty.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if I recognize anything like this floating fire?
Yeah, go for it. 10. Okay. You're not really familiar with it, and it is attached to him, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he says it's float. So it is actually. Memes aside, it does kind of resemble an anglerfish. Like he has like the device, like it's kind of strapped to his head, and it's like connected by some like wire or string, like kind of goes up and angles down, and then there's just like fire that's in front of it. When you're closer to it, when you get to inspecting it, you do notice it definitely is not giving off any heat.
Oh yeah.
You said it gives off heat for him?
Oh yeah, real warm. You gotta get pretty close to it, but I think there's enough warmth for all of us to go around.
I kind of shoulder up to him and I like put my hands out towards the fire to see if I can get any heat off of it at all.
Yeah, there's no heat coming off it whatsoever.
Are you feeling warm, buddy?
Yeah, it's really toasty right here
Oh,
next
yeah.
to the
Oh, yeah.
fire. Oh, when did you start following this fire?
Oh, well, I mean, I've been following it basically my whole life, and it hasn't let me down yet.
I see. I use my invisible mage hand to like tug the fire, like keep it like on path to the road.
Yeah, that works. 'Cause, yeah, you do notice whenever he walks, he kind of like bobbles around from side to side, which causes the fire to swing. So you kind of realize that's why he's like walking in weird directions, because whenever he bobbles his head one way, he just kind of follows the fire as it leans in that direction. So you're able to kind of mage hand it and keep it steady, so it's just specifically pointing towards the path.
And if you're ever tired, you can go ahead and sit down on my sled. There's a lot of snow there, so it's a nice padding, but if anybody is tired, I can go ahead and drag them.
I'm perpetually tired these days, but I just took a nap not too long ago.
Oh well, if you want, you can sit down on it. It's quite comfy.
Yeah, okay. And I'll climb on his sled wagon.
All right, well now let's go. And you, oh yeah, there we go. I'm definitely moving at like half speed now, like really struggling.
Do you need help with that?
Oh well, if you, what a kind gentleman you have there. Well, if you want to help me here, then yeah, sure.
All right, I'll go over and I'll help.
I thank you, buddy.
No, your buddy.
Oh yeah. So
I'm
is it-
Scrappy.
Oh no, I don't need to be knowing any names.
But no, my name's Scrappy.
But then what's the thing you got next to you? That kind of
that's
looks like
Scooby.
a pilot. Oh, well, okay. Does he like do any fun tricks?
He can sit.
I
Fetch.
can do all of that too.
Well, congratulations.
Oh yeah. Well, off we go.
Alright, you head off towards East Haven, maybe going in a bit more of a straight path this time, thanks to the mage hand keeping keeping the fire in place. You notice as you're walking, this guy is definitely like humming to himself a lot. Like he's like constantly making noise in one way or another. He's he's the opposite of quiet.
What's that tune you're humming there?
Oh, well, I sometimes, and I immediately put down the sled. Well, that's a good thing you were asking, because in my spare time, I like to do a little ditty here or there. If you guys, I'm quite a famous musician from where I'm not really that famous, but, people sometimes listen to me. And so I pull out my shovel. So there's this is called a shovel. I don't know if you guys know what it's from, but it helps me do some digging. But it also is quite the instrument. And you can kind of see that it actually has like 2 taut strings on like either side, and are like fashioned into like a guitar almost, like a guitar of 2 strings, and you can see he then just starts playing a little ditty.
Yeah, it's definitely music. That's for sure.
This is a tune.
Is it good music?
Maybe not the best. Yeah, there's only so much you can do with 2 strings on a shovel. It's not bad for considering what he's working with. 17, not bad.
Oh yeah.
The snow collector.
Oh yeah. It's more of a
Have you
snow collector.
ever thought of using other instruments, or getting a band together?
Oh wow, well, are you looking to join? And you kind of seem the right aesthetic, the right height, I would say.
Me, not necessarily, but I do own or co-own an inn
Oh
up in
wow.
Lonelywood. And, we're always looking for forms of entertainment, entertainers. I don't know if we could give you all of the snow you wanted.
Oh wow, so there's some good snow up in Lonelywood?
Oh, some of the best snow in all of 10 towns is up in Lonelywood.
Oh wow, well I don't know why we're going to this East Haven, but maybe afterwards I can go up to Lonelywood. And maybe then I can perform?
Yeah, the White Moose Inn, we're always looking for entertainment in one form or another. I'm sure we could find you a spot.
Well, that will be mighty fine. Thank you.
Yeah, so if you're interested, if you can recruit more band members, kind of put together an ensemble, we'll definitely look at it. Give you a trial run, pay you in all the snow.
Well, I think I can do that. I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I'm quite the charismatic fellow. So I have 4 new friends already, so I'm doing a pretty good job.
It's hard to argue with.
You're doing it very fun.
All right, buddies, let's go to East Haven.
Let's go. I have hopped off the wagon when it stopped, so he's no longer going half speed.
Oh wow, I'm really getting the hang of this now. Hold on tight, buddy.
I'm holding.
All right, so with your new buddy in tow, you continue along the path, heading east to East Haven. Actually, about another 45 minutes or travel, so you do eventually come across the town of East Haven. So you will see that it is obviously a pretty large town, which you already kind of knew about before, but it's compared to Targos and Bryn Shander, which are the other towns, and I mean even to some degree Tourmaline is pretty big. Compared to all those towns, the layout is like kind of weird. So the main road that kind of goes eastward from like Targos to East Haven is called the East Road. So when you first kind of come into town, there's a lot of houses that are very clearly just kind of built off the East Road, but it almost looks like the town has really expanded, but when they kept expanding, they just kind of stopped caring about like making organized roads. So like in the very center part of the town, there's a lot of organization as far as where the houses are placed, but the further out you get, the more haphazardly the buildings are kind of scattered around. So it's definitely weird in that regard. It's like people just kind of stopped caring about like how things were laid out. Um, you do also see, which is maybe surprising, there's actually a lot of people outside, which is probably the first town you've seen a lot of people outside. You do see, actually, there's a crowd kind of like, most of the people are all heading in the same direction. It looks like they're all heading eastward along the road. So if you end up following the crowd, I'm assuming, because they're just still following the east way. You eventually get to a point where there are hundreds of people just kind of crowded around. It looks like kind of the maybe the town square potentially, but yeah, there's hundreds and hundreds of people outside, maybe close to like 500 people, just all gathering out in the cold. Obviously, they're all really like try to bundle up, and some of them are kind of like jittering to kind of try to keep warm. You do also see, as you get kind of closer to the town square, you do see there's a woman. She's wearing like a kind of a large like tailored coat and a fur hat. She's kind of like motioning people forward. So you see her, she's kind of yelling, "All right, hurry up, we're starting soon, everybody, come on, keep going, keep going." So you see she's sort of ushering people towards the square. What were you saying?
Oh, I was gonna try and get Eldon's attention.
Go for it.
Eldon,
Yeah.
I
Yes?
think it's the lottery.
The lottery.
Yeah, it's the full moon. I think tonight.
Ah, yeah, that's
Or the full moon was supposed to come out near election day.
Yeah, you would be correct. Tonight is the full moon.
Yeah, so I think tonight's the night.
yeah. We should see what's happening.
Yeah.
So go ask.
I tap a member of the crowd and I'm like, is this the drawing for?
And it kind of turned to you like, "Oh, yeah. I mean, we already know who's getting the axe today, but yeah, now this is the execution. So you're here just in time. It's gonna be a good one."
Wait, how are these sacrifices performed?
Well, it kind of depends. That's actually on a lottery basis too, but this time we got burning at stake, so it's gonna be a warm one.
Oh, no.
So wait, was this person pre-selected then?
Yeah, and you, upon hearing that, you see the woman who is kind of ushering people towards the square. She kind of notices you. She's like, you almost be new here, I'm assuming, right? If you're asking these questions.
Yeah, we
yeah.
just rolled in.
Right.
Well, with the guild.
Oh, you're with the, and yeah, she kind of looks at the badges. Ah, I see. Okay, you're with Duvessa. Got it. Right. What were you wanting to know? I'm sure I could help you out. My name is I'm Indra. I'm actually the captain of the militia here.
Okay.
Are you also the speaker, or is that?
No, Mr. Whalen is the speaker, but I don't know if he's going to be showing today. He's a very busy man, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm kind of running this today, I guess.
That's just like what's going on. Can you explain it to us?
Well, I haven't seen you all in East Haven before, but surely you know about the sacrifices every full moon, correct?
Yes, I know. I know my character does. I've totally forgotten. Like as Ben.
Yeah. So, yeah, basically the gist is like every month, on the full moon, the Frostmaiden had a bunch of druids go around telling people they need to do sacrifices, and if they would, then they would not be like attacked, basically. And only a few towns have actually agreed to do so, East Haven being one of them. So yeah, basically she kind of explains that a little bit just in case people weren't super aware. And she's like, "Yep, well, it's an interesting day that you would happen to roll into East Haven, but yeah, today is actually the execution, so it's going to be starting soon. If you're, I don't know, you're all adventurers, so I'm sure you're kind of used to a little bit of death and all that, but yeah, if not, it's definitely kind of something you may want to turn your eyes from."
When is it happening?
Probably within the next 10 to 15 minutes or so. So
Oh,
yeah, you got here just in
I-
time.
I look around for the stake and maybe the person who is about to be burned at the stake.
Yeah, so you do see way further in the center of the square. And like I said, there's like hundreds and hundreds of people out, so you guys are pretty far to the back. But you do see there is someone. It looks like they're tied to a stake in the middle of the town. They look very out of place. They're wearing like bright red clothing. Almost looks like sort of like wizard gear, you know. There's like kind of like a pointed wizard's hat and like a really long, colorful robe, just in a bunch of different shades of red. They definitely look out of place, but give me a perception check as well if you're trying to see him. Okay, so a lot of people didn't get that great roll. So Eldon, you have pretty high perception, which is it's funny because you're kind of short, so you can basically only see him from the head up, actually, just from where you are with the crowd. But you do see he doesn't look for somebody who's about to be executed. He looks pretty calm. He's just kind of like staring ahead off into the crowd, not really making any faces. He looks, yeah, it's odd. He looks very content.
I turn to Indra and ask, so who's getting executed?
It's a man named Dizan. He's not from around here. He's I don't know if you know of the wizards the Wizards of Thay. They go by the Red Wizards, but very far away. It's kind of odd to see one of their kind around here. But
Wizards of Thay?
Wizards of Thay, Thay. Thay, you would know, is a town way, way, way off to the east. It has a lot of negative connotations to the magic practice there. You know, there's a lot of it's generally well known that Wizards of Thay are heavy practicers of necromancy. So usually they are not they're not super welcomed in places outside of Thay just because of that negative stereotype.
Okay.
But yeah, you probably haven't ran into a red wizard before, but they're notorious enough that you would know that much about red wizards.
Would there be any way to speak with him before the execution? See if he has any, I guess, remaining business?
So I don't know if maybe you couldn't see that, but Eldon would be able to see he is gagged. And she kind of mentions, no, unfortunately not. We're not taking the gag off. We don't want to run into any funny business. You know, magic folk, they have a lot of tricks up their sleeve. So if we bind him and gag him, it's we'll make sure nothing bad can happen. But I understand you may want to speak with him, but yeah, we're not taking the risk.
And you have a telepathic helmet, don't you?
I could detect thoughts. Yeah.
Oh, does it work two ways? I always forget how this one works. Like, can you speak to them and they respond?
I think so, but I don't remember. Double check.
Yeah, I don't quite remember either. Wearing this helm, detect thoughts.
It can reply.
Oh,
That
yeah,
is formatting.
you can use a bonus action to send.
Yeah,
a
it can reply using a bonus action.
All right, I'm gonna detect his thoughts.
All right. So he needs to do a DC 13 save. Let me pull up his stat block because I wasn't expecting that you were going to try to do that.
Neither was I.
Just a sec.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. What save is it?
What was?
What save? Wisdom saving throw?
Okay.
Yeah, Wisdom 13.
Can you send the message without the out?
Yeah, I thought you could send the message without
Can
detect
you?
thought.
I think so. While wearing it, you
What's
can
the
cast
word?
Detect Thoughts from it. As long as you maintain concentration on the spell, you can use a bonus action to send a message.
Okay.
It's just you have to do a second one if you want to like cast the suggestion on it. Like you still, they still can like stop the initial probe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you guys trying to send a message?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Why?
Oh, well, I could
Okay.
just talk to him if you want me to.
Oh well, his mouth is gagged, and they said we can't talk to him.
Well, yeah, but I could just, what if he has some good,
Okay.
some good locations for maybe better snow? This Thay place does sound like I've never heard of it, but it does sound like quite the intriguing place.
Is it intriguing there? Yes. Does the detect thoughts go through?
It does not go through. And I'm just making sure. I'm trying to see. It's worded so weird. I think they can make a save to stop the initial thing activating on them. But it's just worded so weird.
Mm-hmm.
You can use an action to cast Detect Thoughts with a spell save DC of 13. As long as you maintain concentration on the spell, you can use a bonus action to send a message. I feel like that because it's weird. Like Detect Thoughts is worded differently than the Helm of Telepathy. Like the Helm of Telepathy makes me believe that you need to do a save in order to do any of that, whereas Detect Thoughts doesn't.
Yeah, the tech thought says you can just like read the surface level, and then if you want, you can probe deeper.
Yeah.
But the
reading it.
helmet makes it seem like you have to immediately probe deeper.
Yeah. So
But it might just
maybe that's it. Maybe like you can just get the initial thoughts, but if you want to actually like talk with them, you have to go deeper. Maybe I don't know. That's kind of what it seems like. It's just worded so weirdly.
Must make a
Yeah,
wisdom.
and after reading it, it just sounds like you get the surface level thoughts. If you want to probe deeper, then he has to make the save.
Yeah. So I think in order to talk to him, you'd have to try to probe deeper to make the save.
Just let me know if you want me to just talk to him.
So he did make the save, which is why I'm trying to make sure. So yeah, he does resist the save to do that.
So all we got is like surface level emotions then?
Yeah, so he definitely seems very calm, and his he seems very calm. Not really like thinking about a whole lot, just really just kind of thinking, I guess this is it. I messed up. But yeah, it's I don't know. You would think somebody who's about to get killed would be a little more like panicky or like upset, but he's very seems very content, like at peace almost.
I tell Buddy, kind of like, I mean, if you want to try, you can.
Well,
yeah, if you got some way.
Not believing that he can, but
are
like-
you within 120 feet?
Probably.
Well, I mean, I could do it. the big scary lady said that I couldn't, but yeah, I know. I definitely could.
Yeah,
Hold
well-
on. Well, what exactly are you gonna do though?
Oh, I just kind of point at him and then start talking.
Does anyone know that spell?
I don't think it's a spell, but I don't say that out loud. I'm just like, oh, okay. I have this idea that Buddy is just like, very
Having
simple.
formerly had a side crystal, I kind of believe that he can. So,
I'm,
yeah, give it a shot.
I was gonna
Okay.
kind of go a little closer between some people's legs, use my gnomish ability, and then just kind of point up to him and cast message, and just say, "Oh wow, you're in quite a predicament there, aren't you, buddy?"
You do notice when you do that, he kind of like cocks his head to the side a little bit, which is like the most movement you've seen out of him. You hear a response. It just says, "Who sent you?"
Uh-oh. I turn back to the group. Well, do I tell them? Do I do? What do I do? They want to know who sent me. Do I tell them my boss's name? Do I just what do I do?
I mean, we're just passersby trying to ascertain what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh, true. So we don't want to interfere or anything.
Do we?
I mean, does he want help? Does he like?
Well,
See if he wants
maybe I
help.
should ask that. Wait, but isn't it kind of rude to not answer the question?
We should probably answer the question,
Yeah,
otherwise.
we'll just say we don't work for anyone. We're just on our own.
Self-employed.
Oh, are
Just
you guys
curious.
self-employed?
Entrepreneur.
Yes, we actually are.
Oh wow, I wish I was self-employed. I would have all the freedom in the world.
Wait, who do you work for then?
Oh, well, I don't know if you. She's kind of he kind of starts shivering, not because he's cold, but just like out of fear. Oh, well, she's kind of a scary lady. I don't think you would know her.
Are you okay?
Oh, well, I don't know if she can hear me. I never know when she's listening.
There's a lot going on right now. Wow.
We'll come back to that later. We're running out of time before he dies. So
Yeah.
so tell him we're self-employed. Don't mention
Okay.
the lady.
Yeah, we're like totally self-employed.
He doesn't respond.
If he needs help.
I don't think he liked that answer.
Okay, now you ask him if he needs help.
Hey, buddy, it's me again. Do you need some help?
It's a delayed response, and it just says, "Just leave me be."
Oh yeah, no, he seems pretty good. So I think we're fine.
What did he say exactly?
He said, "Leave me be."
Oh well. Guess we can't argue with that.
Well, I guess get ready for some more warmth.
I don't. Oh,
wait.
jeez.
You see,
we ask
you see a couple of the militia members that are up at the front kind of like look over the crowd and they kind of yell out, "Imdra, are we ready to go?" And she kind of looks over them. It's like, "Go ahead, you have permission." And you see a few of the militia members hold up torches and they walk towards the man who's tied to the post, and you see them kind of bend down and they light some of the straw that's tucked around his feet. Considering the wind is kind of blowing pretty fast, the flames do get fanned by the wind, and the fire catches very quickly. You notice the man does not seem to struggle. He doesn't scream. He doesn't fight it at all. He just is quickly engulfed in flames. You You also then notice a couple of the spectators do actually kind of get closer to the fire.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty warm. But yeah, you do see the man completely engulfed in flames. Yeah, again, didn't struggle, didn't fight it, just kind of accepted his fate.
I would like to get up on my sled and just give him a little sad little somber ditty, just to welcome him into the afterlife.
All right, you give up a very somber ditty. And Imdra kind of looks over to you. She's like, "Well, welcome to East Haven. Good first impression, I'm sure. What are you, if I may ask? Is there a reason why you came to town? You on a mission of some kind?"
The murders. We're here to investigate the murders, or the murder that took place last full moon, was it?
Oh, I see that. I was gonna ask you to narrow it down a little bit, but right.
Has there been more murders?
Oh well, just every once in a while. Nothing like too malicious. People die. It happens. I don't know if I don't know if you got any warning. East Haven can be a little bit rowdy sometimes, but we do our best to kind of curb that down a little bit with the executions. If it makes you feel better about that guy, we only execute criminals here. So if you're just a member of the town, doing good deeds, living your daily life, you won't ever have any issues with that. But yeah, as far as the murder that happened well, it wasn't last month, but it was a few months ago, right? The one with the ice dagger, right?
Yeah, ice
Yeah.
knife.
What were you looking for specifically? Just a
Name of the victim.
Victim. I see.
Where it happened, whatever
Yeah.
you can give us.
I see. Well, normally I keep kind of this on the down low, but I know you are with the guild Duvessa started up, so I'm assuming Duvessa made you aware of this instance. But yeah, we're trying to keep these string of murders on the down low from just the everyday people. We don't want to make them too excitable about it. But yeah, so it was a few months back. There was a man by the name of, as I pull up, there's a man by the name of Odwin. He worked at the local inn. Body was found in his room. A couple stab wounds to the back. One of them was containing an icy dagger. Right when we took it out, it just kind of melted away. So it was odd, that much. I don't know if it was some magic to it, but definitely something fishy. But yeah, I mean, you could maybe ask around at the inn potentially. I didn't know him too well, but I know he did work for the inn. He was. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Which inn was this?
Oh, it's the best inn in all of 10 towns. It's the White Lady Inn. So, I'm sure you've heard of it.
I actually have it.
Ah, I see. Well,
No,
guess you're not from around
we
here,
can-
but yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if it's how good it is. We do run an inn up in Lonely Wood, the White Moose Inn.
Oh, is it like a parody of the White Lady Inn?
No,
it's the
actually,
original.
it's shown up in a couple pretty famous travel guides.
Really, it's odd.
As
I've
the best.
never heard of it.
Yeah, as the best.
I've actually,
That's actually
not
the
everyone
oldest
gets these
inn
travel
in the
guides.
world.
I've been to Lonelywood. I don't believe there's an inn there called the White Moose Inn.
It's newer, but it's really exploded on the scene. There's a lot going into it. A lot of people going there. It's pretty impressive.
Well, it has been a few months since I've been to Lonelywood, so I guess I don't really keep up with the news from over there. I'll take your word for it. But
They have quite the performances up there.
do they?
Oh yeah.
Interesting. I mean, we have quite the performer at the White Lady Inn as well.
Oh, do ya now?
Yeah, we do. So maybe we'll be able to catch one of his performances.
I'm sure.
Yeah,
I will.
we'll check them out.
All right. Well, if I know you're investigating that, but if you do have time at some point, I do have a little bit of a mission that I could give out for you since you are with the guild. I don't know if you want to look into that now or potentially after you investigate these murders or whatever you were trying to look into. But you know, I do have a bit of an issue that I'd like to see resolved at some point.
the
Well, we
issue?
can hear about the issue and then go
Sure.
from there.
Well, it's pretty simple, really. There were a few fishers that went missing from Loch Dinishire about a 10-day ago. You know, the coastline is kind of harder to sail just because of all the ice flows, but most of the savvy anglers kind of prefer fishing around there. But these four that went out there, they never came back, and like I said, it's been about a 10-day ago that they went out. So we were hoping we could find somebody just to kind of scout the coastline, look out for them. I mean, at this point, I'm not gonna lie, more than likely, if they haven't come back now, they may be dead. But just some closure would be good. Maybe we'll find him alive. Obviously, best case scenario. But yeah, I'm not necessarily holding out hope. But search and rescue mission, I guess you could say it.
All right. We could definitely look into that. One
Fantastic.
final question:
Sure.
Have you seen Torga?
Yes, I believe she came in town. When did she stop by? Yesterday, the day before, maybe. She was coming in for the. I know she's usually coming in around the time of the full moon, but she should be here somewhere. I haven't seen her leave at least.
Do you know where she sets up shop?
Usually in the square. Actually, I don't. Obviously, there's quite the crowd of people, but she may be around here somewhere. Not entirely sure off that. And she kind of scans around the crowd. Yeah, it's hard to say for sure. She may be here somewhere, but maybe when the crowd's thin out, it would be a bit easier to find her.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. Anything else I could help you with?
I pulled Desmond aside. Wasn't there a merchant that was present at a lot of these recent murders or disappearances?
Yes, that was Torga.
Oh, I forgot their name.
Yeah, I've been following this one pretty close.
Ask
Never
her
mind.
if she can point us towards the inn.
Oh, right. And she kind of points to you. It's like toward the northwest edge of town, basically.
Look to the others. I'm like, well, should we go check out the inn? And I don't know, the search and rescue thing might be a little more time sensitive as well. I don't know. And Torga,
Yeah, Torga is
Also,
probably gonna leave town.
I got a couple questions for her.
I think we should start with Torga since the execution happened. She might be looking to leave town today or tonight.
Yeah, I agree.
No objections.
So yeah, let's scan around the square, see if we can locate her.
All right. Imdra's probably gonna head out then. She said, "Well, yeah, if you need me for anything, you could find me at the town hall. But all right. Best of luck with your endeavors. Stay safe. Watch your pockets."
All right.
Do.
All right. You see her walk off towards the town hall.
So are you guys like a detective agency or something? I saw you guys were flashing some symbols or something. So that you seem to have some mighty power amongst you all.
We work for an adventurers guild based out of Bryn Shander.
Oh yeah, wow. Bryn Shander. He seems like a very very adventuring fellow.
Yeah.
Bryn Shander's a city.
Oh yeah. I think I
It's
know the place.
west of here.
Yep, I
Yeah.
know the direction.
I can't speak to their quality of snow, but
Oh yeah. Okay. Well then maybe we don't have to head over there. But I'm keeping my eyes out here in East Haven. A lot of it is kind of packed down from all the foot travel, so I honestly am a little bit disappointed. But you know, when I'm hearing that there is a possible rival band in town, now that piques my interest.
Right.
yeah. All right. I scan the town square while we wait, for the crowd to sit in.
All right, so yeah,
See
you
if I
can
see Torga.
give me a perception check. Anybody who's looking out for Torga. Ooh, 22. Good roll. All right, so Scrappy, you do, pretty sure you see Torga, kind of like on the like the southeast end of the crowd, but you kind of have to you'll kind of have to walk through the crowd a lot to get her, but you're pretty sure you tracked her down.
All right, I think I found her.
Uh,
Southeast. I'm gonna go
Desmond,
get
you
her.
also are pretty sure you see Torga, kind of like on the north end of the square. It looks like there's like a little caravan, like a little shop set up.
I think I see her shop over there. I point that direction.
No, south.
Oh well, my light is telling me to follow this scrappy fellow, so I think I trust you.
I use my
Me,
invisible
Mr.
mage
Buddy.
hand to point his light towards where I see.
Oh wow, we
Torga.
got a last minute decision made. I'm heading to the north.
Well, I'm gonna go to the south just in case.
Maybe there's two of
yeah.
them.
I don't think there's two.
You never
Oh yeah,
know,
you
those
get
tricky
to the
fellas.
south. I'll take Buddy and we'll go up north.
All right, where's everyone else going?
I'm going south.
Okay.
I'm afraid. I'm so scared of splitting the party, so I'm kind of tempted to go with Scrappy.
Yeah.
Alden, what are your thoughts?
I kind of look at Scrappy and look at Desmond, and then I kind of look up and think about like which one I trust more for
I adjust
leading
my
in
monocle.
directions, and I turn towards Desmond and start following him.
My heart. Just a dagger in my back.
I just know Scrappy's like Scrappy. I mean, you can see like the glazed over look in his eyes. I can tell he's still hungover from the night before. I saw him just pounding drinks, trying to keep up with Broly.
I'm gonna go with Scrappy because I'm worried about his hangover.
All right. Okay. So the two of you head off to the south, and then the other three head off to the north. So we'll start, I guess, with the people going north first. So Desmond, you're kind of leading them to the path. You definitely do see Torga after walking for a little bit. It looks like she is currently working with a customer. You see like maybe like a middle-aged human man kind of handing over some money to her. And they're in the middle of kind of a conversation, so I don't know if you want to like stand back or kind of interrupt them, but yeah, she's looks like doing business of some kind with some client.
I try to sneak closer, see if I can overhear what they're discussing.
Okay, give me a stealth check. Sure, yeah. That's like the first time you've rolled well at stealth.
I know, with a +6. This is the first time I've actually did stealth.
Yeah, so you're able to, so yeah, luckily there are still a lot of people around. So you're able to kind of blend into the crowd, like kind of like stealthily slink closer a little bit. You do catch the very tail end of the conversation. You hear the guy say something along the lines of, no, I mean, I appreciate you looking out for me. It's, yeah, I would have been, it would have been bad news if you weren't there for me. But yeah, it's most of my money, but it's worth every penny of it. She's like, well, I'm glad I could help, of course. Glad to always be of service. If you ever run into a sticky situation like that again, you know where to go. All right. And he's like, right, I'll keep that in mind. Hopefully I won't need your services again, but I do appreciate it. And you see him kind of like looking around a little like nervously, and then he kind of just nods to her and just walks away.
All right. I wave the other two forward, and I kind of slink up to the counter.
Excuse me.
I go with.
Oh,
Hello.
Well, what could I do for you? I haven't seen you lot around here.
Yeah, no, I think we were looking for you a while back in Bridgehead. I wanted to see what you all had for sale.
Oh well, I mean, we have all kinds of things, and you see, there's like plenty of covered wagons. There are like some random like just supplies that are out, but a lot of the stuff she kind of keeps covered in the back. But yeah, she's like, well, we have plenty of things. Is there anything specifically you're looking for? Maybe I can see if we have it back in the sleds.
Oh yeah, there's something that I've been looking for.
Oh sure, what are you looking for, young man?
Oh well, yeah. So you might have heard of me. You know, I'm what's in my cart. I'm more of a snow collector here, and so I'm kind of looking to see if you got any snow in your wares, like good snow, not just like trampled snow, but like good snow.
And she kind of just eyes you down. Kind of looks over to Eldon. Looks over to Desmond.
He's a big fan of snow.
You want to buy snow?
Well, maybe we could trade some snow. Like I got some in my wagon, and you got some in yours, and we could do like a snow swap.
You know, I actually give me just a moment. I think I got just the thing for you.
Oh wow, that's my thank you.
She kind of goes back behind the sleds. Eldon and Desmond, give me a perception check.
So excited for this snow.
Okay, Eldon, you kind of like step to the side a little bit. You see she's kind of rummaging around the back. She grabs like a bottle and she like kind of looks around a little bit and very clearly just kind of scoops some snow off of the ground into the bottle and then seals it shut. Then she kind of walks around the side. Well, I actually have just the thing for you. And she kind of holds out this bottle of snow. You see, this here snow, the best snow in all the lands. This was actually harvested from the Ragged Glacier over to the east. It's actually from a legendary pile of snow. So, I was kind of saving it for a very important buyer, but I guess I could part ways with it. How does 5 gold sound?
Oh my goodness, how does 5 gold sound? I'll give you 6 gold.
Oh, well.
I like put my hand on Buddy, and I'm like, oh, the a legendary pile of snow.
Right, you haven't heard of the legendary snow piles at the Ragged Glacier?
I mean, of course I've heard of those, but I don't think those glaciers are on the ground next to your cart. And I kind of give her like an eyebrow raise.
Give me an intimidation check. 22, alright. She kind of looks at you and laughs a little. She's like, okay, alright. I see what we're dealing with here. I take it back. I don't want to sell this to you anyways. I still have a buyer waiting for it, so, yeah, sorry about that, but your friend ruined the deal.
Oh, okay, I'm not really a pushy kind of guy. I understand. It's probably in high demand.
Yeah, it is. Is there anything you actually want?
While they were talking about the snow, would it be possible for me to sneak around the wagons unseen? Like, they're covered wagons, so is there a way for me to sneak around?
You could, as she was kind of going behind. You'd have to give me another stealth check, though.
Okay.
Keep in mind, she's not alone. She has a couple bodyguards with her. You do recognize one I guess none of you met Torga before, had you?
I have not.
I think it was Broly and Gwen.
Yeah, really has, but
Broly and Gwen have met her, so you do see there are a couple of bodyguards. You notice one of them is very oddly dressed. It's like a human man with kind of like olive skin, hair back in like a brown ponytail. He's wearing like a really kind of like nice like blue button shirt, but he's wearing like no winter clothing whatsoever. He's not covered up at all. He's just kind of looking completely normal, just out in the cold. But the other bodyguards are really bundled up. Torga's pretty bundled up as well, obviously, but he really stands out. But he's just kind of eyeing the group. But yeah, I just figured I'd say that you can definitely try to sneak behind, but Torga's not the only one watching their stuff.
Okay.
So if you want to do that, you can still make a stealth check, but it's not just going to be as easy as trying to go behind another sled when Torga's not looking.
Okay. Are there any sides of the wagons that are facing the crowd? Like, I don't want to sneak behind the counter, but like walk along the side that's like facing the street.
Yeah, so the thing is, it's all the wagons are covered except in the back. Like, the back is the only part that's open, and those are all, like, facing away from the street. So you can't really, if you're trying to, like, see what things they have in the wagons, you would have to, like, sneak behind, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, so it'd be, not impossible, but yeah, there's multiple sets of eyes that are kind of watching their goods.
I'm gonna do it.
All right, go for it. 15. Okay. Yeah. All right, so are you trying to get like really close up, or are you just kind of like trying to look in from like
I'm just trying to peer in.
Okay. So yeah, you're able to kind of take a wide circle sort of around the back. You are able to kind of get a little bit of a look, but the thing is, it's really hard to tell what all they have. They just have like boxes and boxes of stuff. Like, you see there's like some weapons you see back there. You see there's like tools, there's lumber, there's clothing. It's like, it's really just a mix mash of just a bunch of random shit. Like, there doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to what they have. There's not like any, it looks really unorganized back there. Really, how do I put it? I don't know. Like, a normal shop that you would go to would have some sort of organization to their products. But they don't really. They just seem to kind of haphazardly throw stuff in the back of their wagons. But yeah, it's you just see a bunch of random stuff. Like, you'd have to like actually really sneak in there and get closer to see specifically what it is. But yeah, there's just a lot of random goods they have for sale.
Okay. So while peering in, how far am I, like, relative to like Torga and the bodyguards?
If you're not like trying to get really up close, you'd probably be like at least like 15-20 feet away to not like draw suspicion.
How far are the wagons from where she was like dealing with
They're like maybe 5 feet behind her. Like, they're like right up next to her.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, I walk back up to the group. I'm not trying to get in the wagons.
Yeah.
So I walk back up to the group. I guess while they're wrapping up the snow deal. I had a question.
Oh yeah, how can I help you?
What kind of services do you provide?
Oh, services, all kinds of things really. Yeah, what are you looking for in particular? Anything we can help with?
Yeah, I've been having me and a friend of mine have been having recurring nightmares.
Hmm.
So I was wondering if you had any way to deal with those.
Recurring nightmares, you say? Is there anything that's consistent with them?
Yes, they largely frequent spectral figures dragging us places. Sometimes they feature like a large pit that we're being dragged into.
I see. Well, I think I do actually have potions that kind of help stave off nightmares if you're looking to buy them. Is that something you'd be interested in?
Yes, I'm very interested in that.
Okay, all right. Let me see here. Let me go out to the back here. She kind of walks around and heads into one of the caravans. You hear a bunch of stuff kind of moving around in there. And she comes out with like holding a potion. It's like a really deep violet color. Um, it looks kind of thick as well. It's still like drinkable, obviously, but yeah, it's a very thick like violet potion. This should actually do the trick. It's supposed to help stave off nightmares and bad visions, things like that. I could part with it for 20 gold. It's a little hard to come by, but I could do 20 gold for you.
And it's a one-time use. Would the nightmares return?
It should be a one-time use as far as I'm aware. I've never had to use this, but yeah, I believe it's a one-time and they're gone.
Oh, gone entirely?
Yeah, it should be.
It-
That's what I was told.
Can I make an insight check?
Sure, go for it.
As in, say, do I like recognize that potion?
If you're trying to recognize the potion, it would be Arcana. If you're trying to like look into what she's saying, it would be Insight. Okay.
Go for that.
You do not recognize the potion. And Desmond, you haven't heard of a potion like this before, but I mean, there's a lot of weird magic shit out there, so it's definitely possible. You know, yeah, it's hard to say.
Is this enough for one person, or can this be split between two people?
It's one per person, unfortunately. Kind of like most other doses of magical potions, if you're familiar with them.
All right, I'll do it.
All right, fair enough. 20 gold pieces. Here you go, and she hands over the potion to you.
You sure this isn't a magical snow type deal? I look at her.
Oh, of course not. I assure you, it's no magical snow.
Right.
All right, I take out my 20 gold
All right, you hand
and
it
I
over to
pass
her.
it over. Yep.
All right, it's not in D&D Beyond, but you can just add Potion of Dream Calming to your inventory.
How do I add like a custom?
I think you'll. There's a way to search for items, I think.
It's not in.
Equipment.
Yeah.
Custom items. Here we go.
Yeah.
Edit potion of dream calm.
All right, was there anything else I could help you all with?
Yeah, we had a question.
Sure,
Another
go
question.
for it.
I took the potion in my bag. Did you ever do business with a man named? Hang on, let me look at my notes. Duran.
Duran. Don't think
He
it
was
sounds
in,
familiar, unfortunately. Sorry.
He was in Targos, and
You know, I
around the time you were there.
I have plenty of people coming by my shop, so it's I don't really get anybody's names necessarily. Hell, I don't even know any of your names, so can't say for sure, unfortunately.
I'm Desmond. Do you do any sort of service for about 20 gold pieces?
20 gold pieces? Well, I mean, I just sold you a potion for 20 gold.
Right, that's correct. And I hear you were in Bryn Shander.
Of course, you know, we kind of go between a lot of the main towns. Don't really head off to the rinky-dink places, but yeah, we go to Bridgeshender fairly frequently.
Mm-hmm. Do you ever give out items on loan? Like, say I wanted another potion. Could I, say I'll pay you back later?
Don't really do that a whole lot, but wouldn't be against it necessarily as long as we know where to find you.
How much longer are you gonna be in East Haven?
Who knows? Maybe a few more days. Can't say for sure. Once the crowd kind of dies down, the hype dies down a little bit. People kind of tend to stay back inside for a while. It's usually kind of around the full moons where people are out and about with all the excitement going on. So once that's kind of died down a bit, we typically head to the next one.
Where are you planning on going after this? Back to
Somewhere back west. You're asking a lot of questions. Why do you care so much?
well, it's just like I said, I got a friend who could use one of these potions, so I like to keep track of where to find you
I see.
in case, so I can bring him up here and he can spend 20 gold as well.
I see. Well, like I said, we may be around here for a while, but I can't guarantee how long. But if you're looking for us, you can head back out west to one of the other towns. We usually kind of hop between the four larger cities in the area.
All right, understandable, especially for a traveling merchant.
Of course, yeah, we gotta switch it up a little bit.
Uh, this might be too personal, but I'm just curious about your bodyguards.
All right. Best in the land.
Best of the land.
Of course.
How long have they been working with?
For a while now. We actually come from Luskin, so they've been with me for let's say a year or two. It depends. Some a little bit longer than others. Why, you looking for a job or something?
Well, yeah, I have some experience bodyguarding, so I'm always keeping my eyes open for traveling bodyguard work.
We'll keep that in mind if we need anyone, but I think we're pretty stocked up right now on hired hands. So I appreciate the thought, though.
All right. Were you guys looking to buy anything? I turned to the others.
Oh no,
Kind of
not
like-
all good.
What other kinds of things do you have? I'm kind of just looking for anything. I like to travel a lot, so I always love books, and different magical things are always cool.
Books and magical things, eh? Well, we have magic potions. Magical items themselves are a little bit harder to come by. It's a little easier to find potions. We do have some other magical potions. Books, not as much of a book purveyor myself personally.
I'm not much of a potion person,
No,
I don't always know what's in them.
well, I guess we don't really see eye to eye on our preferences, but it is what it is. Everyone likes different things.
Yeah. And I just kind of like shrug and look over to Desmond and Buddy.
I just give them a nod and I turned to Torga. I was like, all right, I might be back later, but see you around, I guess.
All right. Best of luck with the dreams.
Yeah. Hopefully this is what we're looking for.
It should do the trick.
And then step away from the counter.
I'm like, we should go find the others. I definitely did not find Torga.
Well, you never know. It could have been the second Torga.
I just look at Buddy.
The other two. So you head to the south and you see it looks like Scrappy, you're heading towards an older woman who's at the front of a caravan, it seems, kind of talking with somebody. Are you just gonna kind of like approach them, or are you gonna wait until they're done?
Oh yeah, no, I'm approaching.
Approaching, okay. You see her kind of look up and she's like, "Oh, hello. Oh, you're an interesting looking fella. Well, I haven't seen you in East Haven before. Well, what's your name?"
My name is Scrappy.
Well, Scrappy, pleasure to meet you. Well, my name's Janine. Was there anything I could help you with? You were really walking towards me with a bunch of fervor there.
I just really wanted to purchase some of your goods.
Some of my goods?
Yeah.
What do you... Sir, I'm not really, not really in that line of work. I
Oh,
think you maybe got the wrong person.
uh, uh,
Uh,
uh, you know, I mistaked you for someone else, and you know, that's my bad, my bad.
Right. Uh, good day to you.
Yep, good day to you as well.
She kind of like backs up a little bit.
Well, N, I suppose,
not the person.
you know, from a certain angle and a certain light, you can see where I made the mistake, right?
Right. Okay. Well, that's fine. We're both safe. That's what matters.
All right, let's head north.
And you're eventually able to kind of meet the group halfway. I'm assuming you all left Torga's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's where I thought, well, yeah, I think the Flower Plateau, that has by far the best snow in the entire world. And that's why I think that many other places could have better snow composition. Hey, hello.
Hello, how did you guys find her?
Yeah, we found her. No.
She lost me in the alleyway, so she's
Yeah.
really quite on the move.
I
she was pretty. She was pretty stationary when we came across her.
Oh, it was like one of those really skinny alleys where, you know, someone of my size couldn't really fit through, so she just ran through there. I wasn't able to find her.
See, I told you guys that there was a second one.
No, there's only one.
Oh.
I just whispered to Desmond, yeah, that wasn't the person. Yeah.
So she must have just doubled back, and you guys were able to catch her right in time, north side.
Yeah, we certainly did catch her in time. I don't think we asked too many questions. I don't think she's on edge or anything, but I'm still pretty sure she has, or one of her bodyguards have something to do with these murders.
Did you detect their thoughts?
You know. Well, I didn't want to be there when we did that. So, like, if we're gonna do that, I think we should sneak over and not make ourselves known while we do
I'm
that.
very sneaky.
I guess, do we want to start, chasing her now, or confront her about these now, or do we, we've got a couple things here that we want to do as well.
I think
Yes.
what we should do is I think we should locate these fishermen, come back and spend the night at the inn, and then we can ask about the murders there, and then in the morning resume investigating Torga.
What if she's gone?
She's heading west. She's not leaving the area.
Okay.
I think we can
Too
risk
profitable.
All right. Yeah. No, that sounds okay.
How much daylight do we have left, do you think?
Not much. Maybe like an hour or so.
Well, maybe we'll do the inn first and then find the fishermen.
Yeah, we could go check the inn out, I say, and I kind of look in the direction of the inn.
So let's go. You doing all right, buddy?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing good. My hands are getting a little clammy here just thinking about the tension about my upcoming performance.
You said your boss, now that there's less people around.
Oh, yeah.
I doubt she's. Who do you
Well, who do I work for? Who do I collect the snow from?
know, or
Yeah, I collect the snow for her. She's actually she's a little scary. She goes I don't really know her name, but she goes by the Frostmaiden. I don't know if you've heard of her.
Yeah,
Uh,
we've heard of her.
Yeah, we've heard about her.
Well,
Isn't that who they kill people for?
oh well, do they kill? I don't really know. I don't really get told many things. All I do is really collect the snow for her.
Why does she want snow?
You know, that's kind of a good question. I never really thought to ask. I'm just, I'm more of a snow collector, so I collect her the snow. And then I just kind of go to her place and just kind of, like dump it out in piles, and then I kind of go back to my little hut, and I sleep, and then I go get some more snow.
Where's her place?
Oh well, you can't really miss it. It's like a pretty. It's like a little, not really little. The opposite of little, actually. It's a giant ice palace. You can't miss it. The greatest palace in all of Xansis.
Xanster?
In all of what?
Dude, is that not nearby?
No, we're in Icewind Dale.
Who's that?
It's the country we're currently residing in.
Oh. Oh wow, well that's a little awkward then. I guess I thought I was somewhere else then.
How do you just mistake the two?
Well, I don't really ask too many questions. That place has snow. This place has snow.
Do I
You,
recognize
show
this
us?
Zanson place?
You've never heard of it. No.
We have like a map that we can show them to like try to show us.
You
I
probably
just have a feeling it won't be on a map.
Yeah, you probably don't have a map on you. Maps are a little more harder to come by.
But I like ask like which direction, where do you think
Oh,
how could we get there?
Well, you gotta find probably maybe find a tree.
Maybe you could take us there.
Well, I don't really have much control over that. I just kind of sometimes you can kind of stumble upon it when it's just right. There'll be a little portal, and then you just kind of down the portal.
Just you go through a portal?
Well, some people describe it as a portal. I kind of think of it as like a little slide.
Right. So wait, I don't remember if we asked you. Do you deliver the snow in person?
Oh yeah, I do. I normally do. So I probably can't stay here too long. People will be missing me. I'm a pretty big deal back where I'm from. Sort of a big deal.
Well, we'd like to go with you.
Oh yeah.
If that's okay.
Well, that might be a little hard, but maybe after we maybe after we get here these things done, then I can show you the way.
Yeah, that would be good.
So there's these fishermen. I don't really encounter too many fishermen. I don't know if that's where do you guys are you guys all fishermen? Is that an adventuring thing?
No, I'm a Leonin.
I have been on the water and yeah, I've caught fish. But I wouldn't call myself a fisherman.
I see.
So I guess we start towards the inn.
Yeah, and I head towards the end.
All right. You guys head over towards the inn. All right. Give me just a second here. Let me mute my mic really quick. 1 sec.
They're conspiring against us.
Yeah.
We must take them down.
They're planning on stealing all the best snow from us.
Yeah.
Not my snow.
I didn't know what we should do about Torga.
Yeah, I feel like we don't have enough to like accuse her of anything.
I didn't know if we should like go after her or.
All right.
Yeah, it's a sticky situation. There.
Sorry, I had to have a secret meeting. Not related to D&D.
Okay.
Alrighty,
So
so
he says.
you head over to the inn. So you do see there's a sign out front that says the White Lady Inn. You also do see there's like a smaller sign next to it that just says "Watch Thy Pockets." But yeah, it looks like kind of, I don't know, It's definitely an older inn, so maybe a little bit worse for wear, seen better days, but still a pretty large building. You head inside. You see there are a lot of people in there, just kind of drinking after the festival and like at the bar area. You see off to the side there. You do see there is a halfling that is looks to be kind of plucking away at a fiddle, playing some music. So you imagine maybe that's the musician that was referenced. But yeah, what would you like to do?
Like say under my breath, best in and tenfold, 10 towns, and like kind of laugh. Like we don't deal with people stealing, and our building's nice and new.
Well, we don't have any people in there yet.
I wouldn't say it's new.
We might. We don't know what the
magic
business is being drummed up.
So is there a bartender or someone waiting tables?
You do see. It looks like there is a man who's looks almost a bit overworked. Like he's trying to wait tables. He's trying to work the bar. He's trying to talk to people that are kind of staying at the inn. Looks like an older human man. Definitely looks a little bit overworked right now. But yeah, he's trying to kind of keep up with everything all at once.
I go start like helping a little bit, both like to help him out, but also to kind of practice, I guess, being a bar innkeep.
Sure, and he's just like, oh, are you here to assist me, friend?
You just look pretty frazzled. I'll help
yeah,
a little bit.
We're a bit understaffed. I mean, if I'm not going to say no to any help, but I don't know if I can pay you unless you're actually employed here.
We'll just work for a little bit. We might be staying the night, so maybe we could help at least a little bit. Maybe earn a little bit of stay.
Oh, sure. I mean, yeah, if you want to do that. What's your name?
Me. I'm Eldon Umtrowel. Famous author, owner of the White Moose Inn in Lonely Woods. Just helping out a fellow innkeep.
I've never heard of it.
It's you. I mean, it's pretty good. You will. It's new. We're just we're renovating now.
Interesting.
Getting things moving.
All right, well, my name's Bardabin. I'm the owner of the inn here, but yeah, it's really you have an inn called the White Moose Inn.
Yeah. It's there was an evil white moose up in Lonely Wood that we freed the city from its clutches, and that was the inspiration for the inn.
He's just kind of like shakes his head. Right. Sure. Okay. Well, I mean, if you want to help out, I'm not gonna complain. It's always pretty busy around the the execution and the full moon and all that. So any additional help we could would be appreciated.
And I start helping.
All right.
While Eldon starts helping, I'll also go up to him, since Eldon's taking up some of the slack. Yeah. Do we talk to you about getting a room for the night?
Yeah. If you're looking for a room, that would be me. You just staying for one night?
That's the plan for now, but we wouldn't be opposed to it might come up to 2 nights. We're with the Adventurers Guild. We're investigating a couple things.
Oh, I
Uh,
see. I see. Gotcha.
I, be-
Well,
I believe you had an employee, Odwin.
right. We did, unfortunately, but yeah, it's part of the reason why I'm so busy, short staffed and all that. But yeah, he was a good worker. I'd worked here for a few years, but unfortunately, he's not around anymore.
Yes, we're investigating his mysterious death.
Right, right.
Did he stay here in the inn, or did he have a room elsewhere?
Yeah, no, he mostly stayed here at the inn. I mean, we have like a couple rooms for employees, so he had his own place. But yeah, it was really unfortunate what happened with him. I don't. Yeah, was there? I guess you said you're investigating. Was there anything I could help out with in the investigation?
Uh, I'd like to see is his. I assume someone else has moved into the room, or is that still intact?
Nobody's moved into it. Like I said, we have a couple like employee rooms, and he had one of them, but we haven't been able to replace him yet. So yeah, nobody's moved into that one quite yet.
Yes, I'd like to take a look at that, see if we can find any clues.
Gotcha. Well, I'm unfortunately most of his belongings aren't there anymore. I mean, he passed a few months back. Um, so I mean, you can certainly inspect the room if you'd like to do so, but I don't know how much help it'll be really.
You never know.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It's and he kind of motions you in the direction to his room on the second floor. Yeah, you can feel free to head in if you'd like. The room's unlocked, so.
All right. Did you know if he had any dealings with Torga?
But Torga, hard to say. Maybe he didn't ever talk about her if that's what you're asking. I don't necessarily pry into everybody's business, so there's a chance, but he never mentioned her to me directly.
Did he ever seem worried about any particular issue he was having?
No, but I think he should. I feel like he should have been. I don't know how familiar you are with the lottery sacrifices we have here, but it's only people who have. I don't want to say criminals, but it's only people who have been arrested for anything for the previous month. But he actually he got in a bit of a scuffle with one of the militia members. I think he'd been drinking a little bit much, but he got locked in the slammer for a few days. So his name would have been on the lottery list for that month. But he was I don't know. He was always kind of laughing it off, saying he's not worried. But I don't know. It was that was something that he should have worried about. But I don't know if he was just kind of I don't know, just laughing it off and or what. But yeah, if I were him, I would have been scared. I would have got selected. I mean, not that I do anything wrong. I mean, I'm an upstanding guy. I don't plan on ever being on that list. But yeah, if I ever found myself on that list, I know I'd be a little worried about it.
Interesting. And that was the month he passed away.
It was, yeah, it was. Yeah, it's. I guess it's fate. Maybe he didn't get picked by the lottery, but.
But he ended up picked anyways.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. Well, yeah, I'll let you get back to work and yeah.
All right.
And see what I see in here.
Sounds
Actually,
good. Yeah.
can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Sorry, thank you. Did his behavior change leading up to that event?
Did it change? Not exactly. Maybe seemed a little bit more confident, like I said, just kind of laughing, not really making light of the sacrifices, but yeah, his attitude towards them really, that changed a little bit. But as far as his general personality, everything more or less stayed the same. Really just kind of his thoughts towards the lottery was, he kind of stopped caring about it.
Okay, that's actually all I got.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, yeah. Like I said, feel free to check out his room. Unfortunately, don't really think you're gonna find anything up there since all of his stuff was disposed of already. But yeah, you're certainly welcome to check.
Was there any broken window or anything like that?
There wasn't, no. No sign of entry, which was a weird thing. There is a window on his room, but he's on the second floor, so it's would have been hard to get in that way. But yeah, that was an odd thing as well. No sign of a scuffle by any means necessarily. No broken windows, no broken doors. It was just dead,
All right, thanks for your time.
No problem. I got some customers to attend to, but have a nice evening. I'll see you
You as
around.
well.
Kind of just say to Desmond, because back in Bremen, I remember there was the bartender's son who one day returned with a mysterious black rock and was completely taken away. I don't think that has anything to do with this, but I can't help but be reminded of that. What do you think, Desmond?
I wasn't there.
Yeah,
I
of course.
I don't remember that story, but doesn't seem to follow the the pattern here.
No.
So all three towns have had murders around the time of the sacrifice. We know the first victim. He paid money for something, a service well, we don't know if it's to Torga or not, but there's no one else in town who could provide a service. Bryn Shander, also time of the sacrifice. We don't know if that person paid anything, but I'm starting to think perhaps all these people paid someone to get their names out of the lottery, and then that night were axed. So I have a feeling someone might die tonight. And I open the door and I step into this room.
All right, it's a pretty bare bones room. Like there's a bed, like a desk and a table, or a desk and a chair, and then like a dresser. Very bare bones. You see almost nothing in there. Like you said, most of his belongings have already been taken out. So it's really just kind of the basic furnishings that seem to be left in the room.
I examined the windowsill.
Sure.
Make sure it wasn't like broken into.
Yeah, give me an investigation check. All right. Yeah, you investigated. You don't see any signs of tampering. Doesn't seem to be like it was broken at any point. One thing you do notice there's a lock on the window. So you'd assume it would probably have been locked, but yeah, the lock doesn't appear broken or anything like that. It just looks like a pretty standard window with a lock on the inside. So you really no way to get in from the outside unless you like broke through it.
And then I'm just gonna spend the time like really investigating the room, looking under beds, the back of cabinets, seeing if there's like anything he was hiding.
All right. Yeah, nothing really that you can see necessarily. You look under the bed, and I mean, there's some dust bunnies, but other than that, nothing really there. You kind of check behind the cabinet, nothing you're seeing. Yeah, it's the room's pretty cleaned out. It looks like nobody lives here because yeah, like you said, nobody's lived here for a few months now. But it's pretty pretty empty of any actual belongings or weirdness.
I see. Just dust here.
Yeah, just dusty, like it's been unused.
I was hoping he had a secret ledger in which he paid someone 20 gold. Or a note. Signed.
A note saying who the murderer was.
If only it was that easy. All right, what's next, team?
while they're doing that,
Right.
the snow collector.
Sure.
I imagine he would have to leave his. I would have to leave my sled outside.
You would have to leave your sled outside, yeah.
That's unfortunate. He's found himself a nice table.
Sure.
Nice table that is in clear view
Uh-huh.
of the musician.
Right.
And the fire
Uh-huh.
trained right on him.
Okay.
Just trying to sizing him up.
Mm-hmm.
Sizing him up.
Okay. Yeah,
See
he's
what we're dealing with.
he's playing a nice little ditty on his fiddle. He's a pretty good musician, honestly. He is a halfling, so he's a little bit around your height, but yeah. He's playing some good music. People seem to be listening to him. A lot of people's eyes and ears are kind of trained on him, just relaxing, drinking a bit, listening to the songs.
I'll look over at Eldon and Scrappy. Well, I mean, I don't want to. Do I just kind of go up there and challenge him? And what's the culture here? I don't want to step on too many toes, but I sure want to step on his.
Yeah, I believe that's what you can do. You go up there and you challenge him to a battle.
I just raise my eyebrows and shrug like, I
You
don't
can
know.
outperform him.
As I continue to pour people drinks.
And then when you beat him, you say that you're the performer at the White Moose.
Oh
and
yeah, okay.
I wouldn't do that. I say I probably wouldn't do that, but
Oh,
Okay.
I thought we were trying to drive customers to
Oh.
the inn.
we'll see. He isn't official. We still gotta do our trial run to see if he's.
This could be the
I'll
trial
perform.
run
Oh
right
wow,
here.
so this is a trial run. Okay, well, there's a little more at stakes here. I said, well, wow, the calamity.
Yeah.
Okay, well, here I go. And I
You got this, buddy.
kind of.
And now I'm gonna cast heroism and slap him on the back.
Thank you.
So he's imbued with some bravery,
Mhm. And
and then you get temporary hit points, but that doesn't matter.
as I'm walking over, I will also cast Enhance Ability.
Well, you also get more temporary hit points, but they don't
I
stack.
don't stack. No.
Giving
Yours would be higher, I think.
Giving me Eagle's Splendor advantage on charisma checks.
Okay.
As I saunter over, charisma out of my mind, heroic out of my mind, and I would go up to him and I slam my shovel on the table.
He kind of stops his performance. Well, could I help you, friend?
Oh, well, I'm sure you can. You may not know me, but
You're right, I don't.
I kind of look around and notice my sled's not there. Well, that's not important, but what is important is that I'm a little bit of a performer myself, so why don't you have a little jaunty little battle with me? Why don't you say it?
Oh, you want to challenge me in my own place of work, eh?
Oh, well, yeah, no, I think it'd be a fun little thing for the people here.
All right. Well, I'll have you know, nobody's ever challenged me in one. So.
Oh, well, yeah, that's why they don't call me.
They call you what?
Well, I'm more of a snow collector, you know. But I'll just start playing.
Right. Okay. Well, let's see what you got.
Oh yeah. And so I begin strumming slowly at first, kind of like a little bass sound. 'Cause
Uh-huh.
one of the strings is much longer than the other, so it does give off a more deeper sound. And then he kind of, you can see what he like pinch the string to the handle to try and loosen or tighten the tension, get other notes, and he begins riffing off.
All right. And give me a performance check.
Big roll.
That'd be good. Well,
Yeah,
you're,
thank God for that advantage.
the snow collector, +8 charisma out of his mind. Mr. Charisma over here. you are able to jam out on your shovel, surprising everyone, including the other bard here, who was not expecting you to play anything remotely good when you just put a shovel next to him. But yeah, you're able to jam out. The crowd is like cheering for you after you're done. It's like, well, I think I sorely underestimated you, fella.
Oh, thanks, I. Well, I'm quite a big deal. There, over at the White Moose Inn. It's quite the place if you're looking for a performance.
All right, well,
I give him a thumbs up.
Oh wow. Yup. Well, it was a nice jamming with ya.
Yeah, likewise. My name's Ronaldo.
Oh
Nice
well,
to
I
meet
don't really do names where I'm from, so it's okay. But you seem like a respectable young lad, so I'm sure I will cross paths with you again.
I'm sure. Well, what are you here for? I haven't seen you around.
Well, that's kind of a good question. I don't really know. I just kind of stumbled upon. But these people are kind of investigating some things. I think they're like an adventuring party. They like, there was some murders. There was like a merchant. There was like fishermen that died. There was like a wizard that just got burned by the stake. You know, just a lot of things. It's kind of a little bit of a sensory overload for me.
Right. Sounds like quite the investigation team you got going on there. Well, if you ever just want to kind of relax here, you can always stay here and jam out with me. Actually, we got an event going on tonight. If you're interested, I don't know if you're much for the occult, but we got a little bit of a séance scheduled for this evening. Just one of the shows that we do here at the inn every once in a while. I know some people aren't that friendly with the occult, but it's always sure to be exciting. So you're welcome to join if you'd like.
Oh, cults. Count me in. I don't know what this is, but if you're saying it's a good thing, then I'm saying it's a good thing as well.
Well, there you go. Yeah, we start closer in the evening, but yeah, if it's something you're interested in, definitely stick around for that.
Will do.
Very well. Well, and I didn't get your name.
Yeah.
You said something about collecting snow, but.
Oh yeah. We don't really do names where, I'm more of a snow collector. The sled is outside, but I'm a connoisseur of the snow. So if you see any like good snow around here that's like really nice and packed from, just let me know.
Right. I'll keep that in mind, I guess.
Thank
I
you.
want to like come over with like a beer and give it, or 2 beers, I guess. Give one to Buddy and one to the Ronaldo. Like, he's weird about names. We just call him Buddy the Snow Collector. If you're ever interested, up in Lonelywood, we do have coming up within the next few months. Battle of the Bards. It's a competition for bards to play their songs, go through the gauntlet of performances at the end, and finally crown. And this will be the first ever King of the Bards.
Wow.
Winner of it. So if you do, you were playing some good songs, I figured, we want the best of the best.
Right.
It was Ronaldo, right?
Right, Ronaldo. Yeah, that's sounds like a fun time. Yeah, you just let me know when that's happening, and I might try to make my way over to Lonelywood.
Definitely, it's going to be a pretty awesome event, and we'll let you know. We'll definitely keep you in mind.
It sounds good. Well, you know where to find me if you ever need me. I'll be here.
I go back to the bar, I guess.
Yeah. Back to your job.
Part-time job.
I'm hoping I'm getting some tips and stuff that I'm quietly pocketing.
Yeah, you are. You're getting a few. Maybe getting like 1 or 2 copper pieces per table.
I definitely like charismaing them up.
Yeah.
Telling them about like adventures, name dropping Broly a couple times
Yeah.
and like building up Broly, the speaker. Of
Very well.
good.
Yeah.
I'm making comments here and there about White Moose Inn.
Mm-hmm. Really sowing the seeds in their minds. All right. What else do we got going on?
I think that was all I was planning for the day. Anybody
Yeah.
else got anything going on?
Honestly,
Nope, I was just gonna be knocking back some beers.
Me too. Let's drink up.
Yeah, well, we got that little party going on later tonight that I was invited to.
Was that a group invitation, or was he just inviting you?
Oh, well, I guess I never asked, but I imagine the more the merrier. He called it I think it was a seance.
Hmm.
Not really sure what that means, but it sounded pretty fun. So you bet your bottom I'll be there.
I might join ya.
Oh wow.
Oh, we'll see how I feel a couple of beers in.
I'll just have water.
All right, so you just kind of wait around for the séance to begin.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So yeah, you have a few more beers. Get all liquid couraged up for the spooky séance.
Yep.
Yeah. After a couple hours after night, Ronaldo kind of gathers everyone around. Well, we're gonna go into one of the rooms in the back here. So anybody who's interested in helping out with the séance, feel free to follow me. So I don't know if everybody was going, but whoever wanted to go to the séance, just let me know.
Do we have to help out? Or
Well, I
are
mean,
there
it's
spectators?
a bit of a group thing. All the spectators need to sort of appeal to the spirit we're trying to channel. So it's not a whole lot, but yeah, there is a little bit of audience participation.
What spirits are you trying to contact?
Oh well, have you have you heard of the White Lady? It's what the inn is named after.
No, I have not heard of the White Lady.
Oh, I see. Right. Well, it's it's a local legend in the town. So there's a ghost that's rumored to walk around on Lake Dinnershire, kind of haunting the spot where her husband had drowned. The woman had died quite a while back, and the story goes that the lady's husband was a bit of a miser, kind of kept his treasure on him at all times, and he went out sailing one day, and nobody knows exactly what happened. It could have been the weight of the treasure he had with him. Some say he saw the ghost of his wife and got so startled that the boat capsized. The man tried to kind of save the treasure with him, but upon trying to do that, he ended up drowning in the frigid lakes of the boat. But people say his treasure got buried into the lake, and the White Lady guards it to this day. So every once in a while we do seances just to kind of it's just a bit of a fun thing for the guests here. But we try to channel the spirits, see what she has to say. But yeah, it's a bit of a local legend. Believe it or not, but I sure believe it.
Well, I'm not trying to channel any more spirits. I'm trying to get rid of a few myself.
Oh, gotcha. Well, you may want to sit out of this one then, friend.
I think I will.
All right, so who's all going to the séance?
How busy is the bar right now?
Pretty busy still.
I kind of look at the busyness. Have I made like a decent amount of copper?
You've probably made we'll say you've made 13 copper pieces.
Can I maybe once it dies down I'll come in, but I'll keep bartending a little bit. I'm still name dropping and trying to get more people really invested in this Broly character. The Giant Slayer, Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, people are like, oh wow, yeah. I know there was going to be a new speaker in Goodmead. He sounds really exciting.
Yeah, talking about his quadruple back flounder. I believe that's what it was.
Yeah, that is correct.
Building it up as the most incredible and amazing athletic feat ever to grace the 10 towns.
Yeah.
Just like really building him up and making people excited to like go to Goodmead and then Lonely Wood in this battle of the bards.
Mm-hmm.
Just drumming up, excitement using that +7.
Yeah.
Using that networking skill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
So that's what I'm doing.
Awesome. All right. So Scrappy,
Yeah, I'll join the seance.
What was that, Scrappy?
I'll join the seance.
All right. So we got 3 going to the seance. Awesome. All right. So you guys are led to one of the back rooms. You see there's smoke from burning incense that's kind of clouding the room a little bit. There's kind of multicolored lamps and silks that are hanging from the rafters. Excuse me. And the light from several candles illuminates a circle of kind of, some nervous-looking guests, others that are looking a bit excited, that are all sitting cross-legged on the floor. Ronaldo kind of motions you all to kind of sit, and he basically has everybody sort of like sitting in a circle around the candles. And he's like, well, go ahead and take a seat here. Make sure to sit cross-legged like everybody else is already doing. And he then sits down. He kind of pushes back the sleeves of his robe a little bit and raises his hand, and he closes his eyes. And he says out, "Lady who watches from the lake, come to us in our darkest hour. Tell us what you've seen." And a moment of silence kind of passes where nothing happens. And afterwards, you see there's a few windows on the outside of this room. You see a thick fog starts to form on near the windows, and a frost completely covers the windows, turning them mostly opaque. You also see the candle right in front of Ronaldo goes out, and then another, and then slowly all the candles in the circle slowly start to go out one by one until only one candle remains. Ronaldo kind of looks around. He's like, I think your spirit might be close. Would anyone like to volunteer to reach out to her and see if she would like to talk with us tonight? Kind of looks around. If any of you, I don't know if any of you wanted to reach out to her.
Oh wow, yeah, this sounds like pretty fun. I'll take a swing at this. I also recast my enhance ability.
Sure.
Oh, Lady on the White, how's it going? I'm not really much on names here, but I think it'd be pretty cool if we could, talk to ya, just kind of see what you're all about. Just really, I'm a performer, so I don't know if you like performances. I'm a bit of a musician, and just come hang out, yeah.
All right, give me a persuasion check. All right, well, the first one was a 25, so pretty good. All right, so there's a little bit more silence. You think, oh, maybe it didn't work, and then all of a sudden you see a bright light emerge from the mostly lit room, and you see Ronaldo's eyes have completely glazed over, and there's like a white light coming out of them. And he kind of like lifts his head back, and then he looks directly at you, and you hear him say, she's here. You can ask her questions, see if she has any answers for you.
Oh wow. Well, are the people at the lake still alive? The fishermen?
You see the head lurch back a little bit. And you don't hear a response. Everyone give me a perception check.
Oh no.
Okay. And you actually look at the windows, which are completely covered in frost, and you see words that are very slowly being drawn into the frost on the window, but nobody's over there. It's just it seems to be being drawn by nothing. And you see slowly the words form out. All dead. Eaten alive.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow. You guys got any questions?
We should Go
Ask
ahead.
about the treasure
I,
from the local legend. I mean,
to be honest, I think the bigger priority is the disappearances.
I suppose if you're into that.
Any objections to me asking about those?
Go for it, my dude.
Hank, I will ask. Hey, lady, you know anything about, like, disappearances or murders on the night of the full moon?
You hear one of the glass panes on the window shatter, and Ronaldo's like, oh, "That means she doesn't know. She didn't know about that one.
Oh,
Was a good
Just
try.
didn't
was a
ask
good
about the
try.
treasure.
I think you got one more question left. She usually kind of leaves after 3." And you see
Oh,
he doesn't appear to be in pain, but it's like it's like he's trying to like force himself to talk when he wants to talk.
Take it away, Scrappy.
Oh, so
Wait.
what was the what?
should I detect thoughts on Ronaldo?
Well, I don't know if we should do that. That seems like a little funky.
That sounds like invasion of privacy.
I'm really curious, but I can't help but feel the lady wouldn't like that. I'm gonna hold off.
Lady of the white lady, the white of lady, the late, yes. So I heard there's a treasure from the local legend. Where's that at?
After a while, you see the words slowly etched into the window beneath the lake.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, that answers the question. You guys got anything else, or is this done?
And you see Ronaldo's body kind of like be thrown backwards a little bit as the light kind of dims out of his eyes. You see, he kind of gasps for air. It's like, oh, that's always exciting, isn't it? Whew, okay, well, I'm a little lightheaded, but I guess yeah, that was the last question she was here to answer for you. So that was the seance, everyone. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Always exciting to have new people, but make sure to tell everyone to visit the White Lady Inn if they want some ghost stories in their life.
Does she always come, or?
Not always. Sometimes you kind of have to persuade her out. You need somebody who's real persuasive.
Like Buddy, the snow collector.
Yeah, she seemed to want to speak with him. Maybe she was just curious about him. He's a little weird. So
I've never met anyone like him before. He's not from around here.
right, I can gather that much. All right.
On
well,
that note,
yeah, I gotta clean up all the gear from the seance, but it was a good evening. It was nice to meet you all.
yes. We'll see you at the Battle of the Bards
Right.
in a couple months.
Looking forward to it.
I'll be one of the judges,
Oh, will ya?
so just let you know.
Okay. Well, I'll make sure to try to impress.
I'm hard to impress, but you can certainly try.
All right. Well, try I will.
All right. Have a good night.
And you as well. Goodbye.
Dripping in sweat. Exit the room. Legs shaking. Knees weak.
Arms are
Oh
heavy.
no, not again.
I like watch
I
you
got-
guys come out. I'm like, how'd it go?
Wow, well, it was not exactly what I was expecting. I thought it was like a little jam session. but we kind of just like spoke with the dead, I think.
Did you speak to the white lady?
Yeah, she seems a little.
She's pretty nice.
Yeah, she seems nice.
Forthcoming.
Yeah, the people that we're looking for, totally dead.
What people? Fishermen?
Yeah, the fishermen that we're looking for, totally dead.
What happened to them?
How did they die?
Well, they were eaten. Well, that's really all I got. So
You didn't ask what ate them, or like?
well, and,
No.
that sounds like
Didn't
a
invent-
pretty logical question to ask. But we had other. We
had other questions
yeah,
we had to ask.
We each had one question. I was the
And,
first question, and I don't mean to toot my own horn, but again, it was a pretty good question. So.
Oh well. What happened? What were the other questions and answers?
Well, we don't talk about the second question. Didn't happen. We didn't get an answer. Third question. It was probably the best question.
Yeah.
There's some treasure underneath the lake.
Oh, is there now?
I think
Yeah.
we knew that going in.
We should still
We
go
knew
figure
that.
out what ate the fishermen in the morning, right?
Yeah, we should go check it out. Maybe
Just
it's
to make
a
sure, just to make sure there's no more mishaps with other fishermen.
yeah.
Confession, I did ask if the lady knew anything about the mysterious disappearances. Got nothing.
What disappearance? Besides the fisherman?
I probably should have been more specific. The murders around town.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't specifically we were told she doesn't know. The windows just broke, and Ronaldo said that means she doesn't know. So take
Yeah.
that as you.
Yeah, so I know maybe Ronaldo's in on it, but I think the white lady just only has a set knowledge.
Yeah, it seems like she's pretty locked into the lake.
Oh boy, well I don't know about you fellas, but I'm quite tired. I was not
Yeah.
expecting this day to be had when I was out there shoveling the snow.
I didn't expect to have this day when we walked upon you shoveling the snow.
If anybody needs to room with me for extra warmth tonight, just let me know. More the merrier.
No thanks.
How are the rooms set up? Are they single rooms or are they multiple beds per room?
There's 2 beds per room.
Make a point not to go with Buddy.
I'll be Buddy's buddy.
I figure we just then, if it's like died down, we just go to bed until the morning.
Yeah.
Get a nice little rest.
Yeah.
Sounds good. And yeah, the innkeeper, he kind of goes up to you all. And he's like, "Well, hey, like I said, I'm not really gonna be able to pay you since you're not on the payroll. But if you're looking for a room, you can stay in a few. Just I appreciate the work, I really do. Like I said, it's real tough with the loss of employees, especially around the festival when it gets a bit busy. So you can you're welcome to stay here for free for a couple days if you need a place to lodge up."
Oh yeah, understand.
Yep.
I like pat him on the shoulder. I'm like, if people are ever asking, you can send them to if people are ever up northwest from here, send them to the White Moose Inn, and we'll do likewise. Maybe send customers back and forth, kind of open up.
Bit of an inn alliance, I guess.
Exactly, the White Inn.
The
I guess
White
you
Inn
can't say
alliance.
White. That kind of sounds bad.
Some sort of franchise.
Yeah.
Right. Maybe we'll rethink the name.
Yeah, we'll figure something.
We'll
We'll figure something out.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah. We'll keep that in mind. All right. So you all head to bed for the evening.
Yes, I do not drink the potion.
Okay.
Saving it for
Save it for a
Glow.
rainy day. Gotcha.
I gotta get Glow his stuff back. I'm doing fine. I got all my side eyes.
You are kind of
back.
doing all right. Yeah, you get most of your stuff back. It's really like, what do you like not get back? Hit dice? Is that basically it?
Hit dice and side ice. So
But
I
you
have,
can
I have
recover
a short.
side dice, so
Yeah, I can recover one side ice per short rest. So right now I have all my side ice.
yeah. So it's really just hit dice that you can't get back.
Yep.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm saving the potion for Glow.
Yeah. Smart thinking. All right. So yeah, everybody can take a long. You didn't really do anything, but I know some of you used some spells. So yeah, go ahead and take a long rest. Obviously Desmond just gets a short rest, but yeah. You have a
Long
comfortable
rest,
night of
boys.
sleep. Long rest, boys. And you wake up, and the day is yours.
I jerk awake from the nightmares once again.
Yeah.
Sort of groan. Drag
So I say
myself
we-
out of bed.
Say we head to the lake, try to figure out what ate fishermen, seeing as we did not get that answer, and maybe we can, I don't know, find some treasure on our way as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I would like to take a swim in the lake.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious if it's gonna be another. I sort of glanced at Eldon nervously. Another plesiosaur. Wait, I
Maybe
don't
we
know what
can
it
save it this time.
well, the last one wasn't so over the target.
Oh,
Hopefully
I'm
this
sure you
one
guys
is
tried really hard.
I did. Don't know how hard I
No,
tried personally.
They didn't really try that hard. I was there.
I was
I just shake
talking
my
with
head.
it telepathically. Me and it had a very long telepathic conversation.
Like
Well-
maybe 10 seconds.
Well, I imagine if we're going to get this treasure that's underneath the lake, I imagine at least one of you is good with breathing underwater, possibly cold resistance. Something
I can breathe underwater.
Because it'd be pretty inconvenient if the only sessions that somebody missed were the 2 sessions that you guys went to the lakes.
Oh yeah. I forgot you weren't at the last one.
No, Broly was there. I remember.
My new boots, they keep me pretty warm. So
I mean, I actually do have unending breath, so as long as I'm not incapacitated, I can hold my breath indefinitely.
Well, there you go.
So yeah, we got this in the bag.
I don't have cold
Well,
resistance.
you know.
No, maybe we'll have to just. It's okay. I think if you just huddle around my fire, if you ever get cold, I think then we'll be all good.
Yes.
So we heading to the lake.
Yeah.
Yes,
Are there
that's
docks
really-
in this town?
There are docks, yes.
Dock-
Would you like to head to the docks?
We'll head to the docks.
All right. So yeah, the docks are just pretty spread out along the northern edge of the town. There's a bunch of different ones. What you will notice, the lake is completely frozen around the docks, so you could try to procure a boat. If you do, you're going to have to carry it pretty far across the ice.
Wow, I really wish we had Broly.
Well, I got this here sled. It's pretty good for handling snow, so maybe it can work well on the ice too.
The ice is fine. It's once we reach the water, which I assume is where we'll find the fishermen.
Can we ask around to see if we can figure out where the fishermen were, or do we know where the fishermen are missing?
Imdra did mention that they kind of went around the coast because it's a little. She didn't mention directly why, but yeah, she said that group usually fished kind of closer to the coast, so you could maybe even try to just follow the coast around potentially off to the east, but you don't know for sure. Obviously you don't know where they are, so maybe they went in the water. You don't really know.
We could try to find a boat and just follow the shoreline once we get there.
Yeah, I
Um,
think that's a good idea.
See if we can borrow one.
Sure.
I go ask a fisherman or someone with a boat if they're willing to lend it to us while we go search for the missing fisherman.
Okay. So you go to one of the docks. You do end up seeing there's a couple people talking. One of them's like a human man. The other one looks to be a tiefling man. They're kind of just speaking about something. They kind of look at you coming up. The tiefling's like, "Oh, hey friend, how can I help you?"
Hey, we're looking for a small boat that we could borrow. We were sent by the Indra to come search for the missing fishermen. And we're looking for a boat we can borrow to kind of follow the coastline and see if we can find them.
Oh, I see.
What happened?
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with them. There's nobody in my crew that went missing. But yeah, if you're looking for a boat, we could rent you one for a day if that's what you need.
Yeah, we were thinking we could just we could borrow it. Indra did send us. I know you could probably work something out with her in terms of payment.
Did she?
For said boat.
Right. Give me a persuasion check. Okay. Well, Indra said that. Okay. She's pretty upstanding. I'll take your word for it. All right. If you, we have a couple rowboats. If you just want to borrow those, I'm sure you understand we can't give you any of our larger boats, but a couple of rowboats should do you all right.
Yeah, that's totally understanding.
Very
and
well.
I'm like, everyone the eyes like, let's hurry.
We gotta get probably 2, right?
Yeah, you're
How
gonna need to. Each boat only sits 4 people, so looks like you have one
Yeah.
too many. So
Wow, well that's pretty unfortunate that we have 5 of us. It would have been almost better if there was one less person. But we have all 5 buddies here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I go like kind of try to pick up a boat.
Yeah, I go to assist them
okay.
with the.
And yeah, you're gonna be able to like kind of carry them over the ice. But yeah, they're obviously heavy. So, but you're able to do so. It just takes you a while. Obviously, it doesn't help that the ice is pretty slick. So you have to move slow across it anyways, and then you're carrying a large boat. So makes it a little more precarious. But
I'll park my sled out by the docks.
okay, all right. Gonna tie it to the docks. Make
Yep.
sure it doesn't run away.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you all. Oh, before you leave, and the tiefling kind of looks at you. My name's. I figured I should introduce myself. Name's Scython. I used to run the ferry that was here, but obviously with the lake closed, it doesn't really operate much anymore. So now I just kind of, my crew just does fishing most of the time. But what were your names, just to make sure I know who has my boats?
I'm Eldon Trowel.
Nice.
I like shake his hand.
Yeah, he shakes your hand. Eldon
If you want, up in Lonelywood, the lake is a little more open. We own an inn up there, and we were thinking about having a ferry service between the different towns. If you're ever up there, maybe we could talk about starting one. If you're interested into that.
We could think about it. The ferry's not getting much use nowadays over here. This lake
it's
on
tough.
our side's pretty frozen shut. But transferring a large ferry is it's one thing to carry a rowboat, but taking a larger boat from one lake to another is that's a bit more of a problem. We'd have to build another one from scratch, and that takes a a lot of time and money. It would be a pretty big investment.
Yeah, we've got a lot of resources up there. Maybe we could even you could still run one down here, train someone to run one up there. Kind of get a larger business ferry service going, the different lakes and towns.
Give me a persuasion check.
Cut out, would you say?
Give me a persuasion check. 14. Kind of thinks it over. Well, yeah, it's a good thought, but I don't know if now's the right time to expand. But maybe sometime in the future we could think about it for sure. It's always good to have more ideas in the noggin for down the pipeline.
Yeah, just keep us in
Will do.
mind.
Do you have any fishing or salvage gear?
Salvage gear? No. I mean, we have fishing gear, but I mean, our men are using it right now.
Okay, I didn't know if you had any spares. Maybe we could wrangle you up a couple of knucklehead trout while we're out there.
Not with me right now, unfortunately.
Do you have any like wetsuits or if we need to get in the water for anything?
Why would you? What are you doing?
Well, you never know. If they're in the water, if they're alive or not, we do want to recover their bodies. So
Nice.
we may or may not need to get into the water as well.
Unfortunately, I don't have any wetsuits. Wetsuits are, they only do so much against the cold. So, yeah, we don't really have any because we try just not to go in the water as much as possible.
True. We just, we've had issues that I've heard of in the past. Certain members I look over at Scooby
Right. Well, I would.
and things falling into it.
My word of advice, as someone who's familiar with the lakes, probably stay in the boat. Probably don't go overboard. You'll be a lot better that way.
True. And I grab the boat and head off.
All right. So who's in what boats?
Oh, we're getting in the boats now?
Yeah, I mean, you guys carry the boats across the ice to the point where you can actually get in. It's a bit of a journey, but you're able to get it there in like 15, 20 minutes or so.
Oh, so it's still like afternoonish then?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what we forgot to do yesterday? We forgot to stop at the stables.
You did forget to stop at the stables. That's okay.
That's
Can always
That's
go
a-
back later.
happens. It happens.
Yeah, it's not like any of us will die.
Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? You think you guys are gonna die?
All right. I'm not too keen on being in the same boat as Scrappy and Scoob.
All right, I'll go with Scrappy and Scoob if that's cool with you, Scrap.
Yeah, probably makes sense for me to be in the boat with the least amount of occupants.
And then I guess I hop in the other.
Yeah, I'll go with Buddy and my other buddy.
Oh yeah. Make room.
All
Make
right.
it clear that no snow is allowed in our boat.
You see, I sadly pull out piles of snow that I've been putting in my pockets and kind of put it on the side. Well, okay.
We can get it. We can get it on our way back. We can get it
Alright.
later.
Okay, buddy.
All right. So, kind of similar to the other lake, there's a bunch of floating ice chunks that are kind of all throughout the water. So I'm assuming none of you are proficient in water vehicles.
Nope.
Just gonna throw it
I'm
out
not
there
sure.
that I believe that is not the case.
You know?
I am not proficient in any vehicle.
Okay.
I'm not really proficient in anything.
All right.
Wow, well, I would have been kind of handy if you guys did have somebody who could breathe underwater, had cold resistance, had proficiency in vehicles, parentheses, water.
They
Yeah, it
don't,
would,
though, so
but you
it's
know,
real
But what
shit.
are the odds of having a character like that?
I think if somebody's got that many good qualities, they're probably elected already.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're probably busy.
Well, I mean, there's plenty of fish in the sea, you know.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna need you all to give me survival checks
Oh no.
as you try to operate the boats. Okay.
Oh yeah, just follow my lead.
Oh yeah.
I know where I'm going.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Okay, not that great. Okay, so Scrappy, N isn't very great at operating the water vehicle, but you're kind of able to help steer him in the right direction, so your boat doesn't do too bad. The other boat, you do end up kind of going into an ice flow. You're trying to go around it, but you discoordinate, and one half of you, yeah. Matt's character is like trying to row in a direction, but it keeps moving. It seems the direction he wants to go.
Wait, no, we gotta push off of this block. Spin around,
I probably
20
drop
degrees.
my like rower. I probably like drop it.
Hey, oh boy.
All right, so your boat takes 4 points of damage to the boat. There's a little bit of a scrape that's going around one of the sides now. It's like it didn't like puncture through or anything, but you might have to buff out those scratches later.
Yeah, we'll buff those out later.
Sure, for sure.
We've got insurance.
Yeah, do you? Well, I don't think you do. Pretty confident you don't. Yeah, I was really thinking, I'm like, why didn't they go to the boat insurance agent before they left? Like, I feel like that was a pretty obvious miss that you guys just didn't go to. It's like,
We
oh,
messed
it's
up.
whatever. All right. So you guys row the boats for a while, kind of staying along the shorelines. It's kind of like what Indra mentioned. Yeah, it's a little... the shorelines are a little more precarious with the ice, but she did say that's where the groups had headed. You do eventually get to a point where ahead of you, you spot what it looks like two boats kind of perched sort of near the ice alongside sort of a larger cliff face. So you kind of row in that general direction. And yeah, you do come across what appear to be, like I said, a couple boats that are untethered in the water amidst some small ice flows, kind of keeping them from floating away. Not far there is a large, it looks like an 80-foot high cliff that's kind of jutting out along the shoreline. You see there's a mouth of 4 different caves that are dotting the snowy cliffside. Only one of the caves is at water level. The other 3 are elevated like 20 to 30 feet above the frozen lakeside. But yeah, you found something.
You don't think they went in those caves, do you?
Like, look at the boat, see like what's inside them, like what they're, ascertain whose they are.
Yeah, so I'm assuming you guys are getting out of your boats to do that, probably.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you said they were untethered, so like we get on shore and
Yeah, they're not like floating away, but yeah. So give me an investigation check. Whoever wants to check out the boats. Ooh, that's funny. Well,
I don't think I don't think I'm a foot from the boat.
The nat
so
one
it'd
to
be
the
11.
nat 20.
Yeah. So yeah, you check through the boats. You see, first of all, the obvious thing, you don't see any people. So that's, I mean, for starters, whoever was here is not here. It looks like there's four different oars, 4 sets of fishing tackle. You also see a dozen like empty bottles lying in the bottom of the boats. Additionally, because your old soul, you do see there are faint tracks on the ice that are kind of leading from the boat to the southernmost cave, which is it's the one that's like actually like on shore level. But yeah, looks like you're not seeing anybody here. You imagine they probably went into the cave if the foot tracks are any indication.
Well,
Right.
shit.
Well, I say we. Or I guess Eldon saw that. Does he relay all that to us?
No, I keep it. Yeah.
He doesn't tell anyone.
Doesn't tell any. Well, yeah, I feel like we should tie these boats
I
down.
tell everyone.
Yeah.
We should tie these boats down and I guess go see what's in that cave.
Yeah, I agree.
Before that, I can do detect thoughts to see if there's anyone around, but it's only 30 feet, so don't know if that's going to be effective or not.
I think for detect
Yeah,
thoughts, you need a target.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Makes me miss my Cycris. You didn't need a target.
Yeah, Psy Crystal is pretty good. I mean, you got a lot of items out of trading it, so.
Yeah, I adjust my monocle. A bit forlorn.
All right, so y'all heading into the cave.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
Can we take a break?
Yeah, you want to take a break?
Yeah, I didn't eat any breakfast, so I need to grab something real quick.
Sure thing. Yeah, we're gonna take a little bit of break. All right, chat. We will be back. Hang tight. We'll see you in a bit. Bye bye. Alrighty, we
Alive.
are back, ready to explore some caves. So, where we left off, they were going into the cave. So yeah, like I said, there's like 3 entrances to the cave that are like a lot higher up. You'd kind of have to climb the cliffside a little bit, and then one lower one. That lower one is where the footprints were directly heading. So I'm assuming you were probably following that one.
Yeah, that was the plan.
All right. Alrighty, so the first thing you notice, it's pretty clear that this was like a frozen like river, basically that stemmed. It started somewhere deeper in the cave and flowed outwards, but it's there's like a few feet of ice that have completely frozen it over, so it's safe enough to walk on. You also do notice that it's still pretty windy, and the howling wind that's blowing through the caves, it almost sounds like somebody like moaning in pain almost. It's yeah, kind of like so funny enough, kind of like what the snow collector sounded like from far away with the wind. But yeah, the wind is pretty like it blows strongly through the cavern and makes a lot of obnoxious noise. Additionally, all the floor in here is it is considered terrain. The rough terrain, yeah, because it's so slick and frozen over. Unless any of you have like crampons to attach to like snowshoes or anything.
I don't deal with difficult terrain.
Oh, you don't? Okay, well there you go. So, but yeah, anybody else who probably does, yeah, your movement is halved in here because it's so slick on the ground.
Yeah, since I ignore difficult terrain created by ice and snow with my boots.
Yep, then you're good. You can walk normally. Additionally, the ceilings are actually very high in this main tunnel that you're going through. It's probably about like maybe 50 feet tall, so the ceilings are very, very tall. But yeah, so those are kind of the main things you notice right off the bat. So as you continue walking through the cave, the first thing that really kind of impedes your presence, I guess I should say, it looks like it's almost like a frozen waterfall. So you can see where the river had actually come from higher up in the cave, but you're basically up to a point where you can't really continue unless you were to actually scale the waterfall. It's not like insanely high. But it is like 10 feet, so you can't just like jump and like climb your way up. You have to like you're gonna have to find a way to like actually climb up above the waterfall. But yeah, this is the only way forward. So you'll have to figure out how to get up that.
I have an idea. I can levitate one of you guys up there, and then you can drop a rope, and then we can climb the rope.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah,
All right.
that sounds okay.
Who wants to hover?
Maybe the strongest one of us can go up there, so they can maybe help people get up the rope.
Scrappy, I think that's you.
Yeah, I could do that. Just send me on up.
All right. So I will use telekinetic movement.
All reliable.
All reliable.
And I will levitate.
It is insane how much mileage you're getting out of this.
It's great. Like, I didn't think I was gonna get all of that much use, but it's been really useful.
Yeah, it's really good.
So I stretch my hand out, like Luke lifting the X-wing out of the Dagobah, and I lift Scrappy up to the top of the waterfall.
All right, Scrappy, you are up at the top of the waterfall.
Alright, I got 50 feet of hempen rope, so I'll drop that down, and I'll pull people up if they need it.
I think if you just hold it, like plant your feet, I think we can all climb.
Yeah, just in case we have the people without upper body strength that could pull them up.
Yeah. And just Scrappy by himself, especially considering he has the boots that make it so he's not sliding around. He works well enough as an anchor, so he doesn't have to like tie the rope to anything. He can just kind of hold it. So, yeah, if you didn't have those boots, it would be tough without anchoring the rope to something. But yeah, those kind of keep you locked in place. on this terrain. So yeah,
Pull the
you're
really
one by
heavy
one,
gnomes up.
one by one able to climb your way up. Like I said, it's only 10 feet, so it's not insanely difficult, and you guys got a pretty good system to get up there, so we're able to climb the waterfall with no problem. From the top of the waterfall, you do notice the first thing. So off to the right side on the wall, it is maybe another like 30 feet up. It looks like there's like sort of just like a different tunnel from the cave that like exits up there. So it is closer to like 30 feet up. Additionally, maybe like, I don't know, like 60 feet like to the north, there's also it's like a bridge, not like actually like a bridge, but like a natural bridge, like 20 feet above you. There seems to be another tunnel that goes from the eastern wall to the western wall, but there's like sort of like a natural like walkway that bridges the gap between them over the river. So you can still keep following the river just along like the winding path, but there's also those two other paths if you wanted to make any other changes. But you do notice the footprints do continue going along the river, like, so they didn't go up at all.
Okay, I think we should follow the footprints for now, and then if we need to, we can come back and check those areas.
I agree.
All right. So you all head north, going under the natural icy bridge above you. You follow the winding path through the caves. Eventually, you stumble upon. It almost looks to be like a frozen sort of spring potentially. It's more of like a larger pool. Again, it's still completely frozen over along the top. You do also see. It looks like there's kind of like a mouth up in the wall where there's another like small waterfall where the river came from. That one doesn't necessarily like have a path going that way. It's more just like that's kind of where the river was just kind of coming from somewhere deeper in the mountains, but there's not like any way you could really like actually go that way. But you see that's where the water was coming from, is from that hole. But yeah, it's kind of like a larger open area, almost like a frozen spring. You do see it looks like there's something underneath the ice. If anybody wants to like make a perception check to try to see through it, the ice is pretty thick, but you definitely see outlines of something, not anything moving, but you do see outlines of something frozen down in the spring. But yeah, the ice is very thick, so it's hard to see for sure. A 12.
But if he's frozen in there,
you can't see exactly what it is. And it is very clear that whatever it is, they're really big. They are humanoid shaped, and they are like massive, like way bigger than you. But
Like
it's hard to
Holy
see exactly like the specifics of the bodies. But it's definitely some sort of humanoids that were like frozen in the lake or something.
Should we try to get them out?
Do we think these are the fishermen that we're looking for?
And it is very clear that they would not be. Like I said, these are like massive, like more close to the size of the giants you encountered near Goodmead. Closer to that size rather than like your guys' size.
Yeah, these guys are giants. Unless, are we looking for giants? More for Broly to slay?
well, you know, I'm not so sure he slayed the last. But I don't know if we want to go thawing.
Yeah, maybe not the same.
I feel like it'd take a while to make a dent in this ice.
Yeah,
True.
I think we should prioritize the fishermen because it'll take quite a while to thaw or crack the ice, I think.
Agree. You see the tracks. Do the tracks continue?
Yeah, so the tracks do continue off to like the southeast. That's the only other, like, basically the only like entrances or exits. It's where you came from. There's the one to the southeast, and then there's the one where the water comes from. But like I said, that's not really. There's not like actually like a path you can go there. It's really just it's where kind of the water came from, but it's like frozen shut. There is also a to directly to the south. There's like basically another 10-foot ledge where it kind of goes southward deeper down into the cave, but you can't really see what's down that path. But yeah, the footsteps do go to the southeast.
Southeast then.
Yeah, I say we just keep following the tracks.
Okay. All right. So when you eventually get off of the frozen spring, and start to follow that path, you do quickly realize that the floor is kind of littered with bones. A bunch of different varieties, like some smaller ones, some larger ones, fish bones, maybe birds. Some potentially could look more humanoid size, but yeah, the floor is like it's completely covered in bones in this entire path.
Hey guys, maybe we should. I don't know. This is kind of concerning. I know they said that the fishermen were eaten, but should maybe go a little quieter.
Yeah, I think we should step lightly from here on out. And I draw my rapier.
Yeah, I could be definitely quiet.
All right, if you guys want to be quiet, go ahead and everybody give me a stealth check.
I see we're back to usual.
The usual.
I'm just humming along.
Yeah. So yeah, Mr. Snow Collector's humming a little tune. Eldon kind of like steps on a bone and breaks it a little bit, like snaps off a little piece. So yeah, not really that stealthy, unfortunately. You do start to continue down the path, and you curve along the path, and you see now it opens off into a fairly large room, and you actually do see there is somebody in the room. So what you see, first of all, there's like a really large cauldron in the center of the room that you see. And standing next to it it looks like a very old woman, kind of like really wrinkly skin, bundled with like a bunch of furred clothing. She looks almost as if she's like making a stew of some kind in the cauldron. And she turns to look at you, and she's kind of startled a bit to see a bunch of people coming in. She's like, "Oh, I thought I heard something, but I wasn't expecting guests tonight. What could I help you with, dearies?"
Good afternoon. We're here looking for a few missing fishermen. Have you had any other guests recently?
Yes, we did have some guests recently, but unfortunately they're not around anymore.
Did they happen to say where they were going?
I didn't exactly ask, no. Give me a perception check. 23. So you see, yeah, she's standing on like a little bit of like just a little platform to kind of make the stew. You do see behind her, it looks like there's sort of just like a large stone block, and you do see kind of around the block there's like a bunch of rusted hatchets everywhere, and you do see, you're far away, but it looks like there is a bit of like a flayed corpse of a person on the platform.
Is that a friend of yours over there?
She kind of turns around. It's like, oh, uh, friend, yes. Would you like to meet him?
Oh wow, I like the more the merrier, I would say.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, come closer then, dearie.
Oh, okay.
Wait, buddy, no.
Oh, no, wait, okay.
Can I do detect thoughts on this person?
Sure.
Good luck.
Just, want to get a vague idea of what I'm dealing with.
Okay.
Anyone that says dearie is a fucking hag, in my opinion.
I think the cauldron
Um,
leads that way.
they made the saving throw.
Well, shit.
But you still get the surface thoughts, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They seem excited to see you. Excited to see some fresh faces. Yeah, they
Oh,
seem very
What's
excited.
going on here?
Very happy.
You wouldn't have happened to have done anything to these fishermen, would you?
Oh, no,
What's
of course
going on
not.
here?
I just stumbled upon them. I found them in the caves here.
So,
What are you doing with that body that you've cut open, or that's
Oh.
cut open on your table?
Well, oh, you know, it's
Like getting kind of nervous.
need to use something with it, right? Can't just let it go to waste.
I think with people we kind of, typically, bury them, cremate them, having them for dinner is, not really
traditional?
traditional. There we go. I was looking for a word.
Well, if it's not to your liking, then maybe you should leave.
Honestly, can I recognize that body? Is it like one of the fishermen? Chance?
Give me a perception check. $18. I mean, you didn't ever meet them, so you don't know. It is definitely like a human man. You know, you can see that much, but
Yeah, I'm like, and I don't know. I kind of look at the others. I like look back at her or it or they, and I'm like, that wouldn't happen to be one of the fishermen, now would it?
and if it was,
I'm gonna you see the stone collector kind of start backing up a little intense and kind of just like go behind Scrappy and then just disappears and you guys don't see him anymore.
you see her kind of like look over to the west. Excuse me, we have guests. Would you like to meet some friends?
I'm
Nobody
like,
responds.
I don't
You get ready.
like the sound of this.
Y'all hear a little bit of a rumbling noise coming
Right,
from the chamber to the west.
Don't
I tell what
like-
that rumbling noise is.
Make a perception check. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Just sounds like a bunch of things moving around.
Like I've got a
You
bad
hear
feeling about
the
this.
sound of like bones, but there's bones all over the floor, so that doesn't really narrow.
Are they
the hole
what?
down.
Which direction are they coming from?
From the west? There's a tunnel to the west, like kind of
Okay.
behind her.
Like I mean, we don't want any issues, but what's going on in here? And I'm just gonna put my hand on the moon touch sword I've got.
And she kind of looks at you, see you put your hand on that sword. She's like, "Well, I'm just trying to mind my own business, but if you want to join me for dinner, you're welcome to stay."
Well, if you give us that body and direct us to where we can find the other bodies.
Oh, I could get the other bodies for you. They're just right over here behind me. You're welcome to take them.
Just like, well, we don't need to fight or anything. We're just trying to figure out what happened to these fishermen. The town sent us. We were sent from East Haven to investigate what happened to these fishermen. Try to find some closure.
Right, I see. Trying to find some closure. Well, I'm sure we could provide you with some closure.
And what kind of closure is that? I glance towards that.
You hear the rumbling getting even louder from the western tunnel. Oh, you'll find out soon enough. Why don't you stay for a while or forever? We'll have a lot of fun here.
I draw the sword.
Can we hit old ladies? Is that more correct? Can we do that?
Brightens up the room because it's the moon touch sword.
Okay.
I look at the others guys, I got a bad feeling about this.
My sword's still out from when we found the bones.
All right, I'll charge her.
All right, you're charging. All right, let's roll initiative.
Man, if Broly was here,
Give me just
boy,
a sec.
he'd already be on her.
Yeah.
I know it's not really my character to just attack.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah, I wasn't.
We get
Normally, yeah, but it's an old lady.
Yeah, just
Scrappy doesn't know about hags.
Just an old lady.
Just an old lady, guys.
Just know when you're ready for initiative.
Yeah, give me a bit. I have to get the map ready. I'm clearing out all the places in the cave that you've already been. That way you just have sight on things a little bit. And then I'll move you guys over.
I remember the Lady of the Lake said the fishermen were all eaten too, so that's yet another mystery.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, they
Well,
are.
Well, I don't think it's
they're
a
in the-
mystery when something's coming from a west chamber that's rumbling. Sounds like something likes to eat things.
Yeah.
Oh, I just assumed that it was the soup.
Yeah,
She is making
I think
some
they're all in the process of being stewed.
Oh. Okay, I assume she just kept one of them in the freezer when she said it's in the back. Icebox. Yield freezer.
Alright, so let me move you all over to this map. It's a big map, so it might take a sec to load everything fully. And you are near the bottom right. So
Oh yeah, I see the cauldron.
yeah, so you guys are kind of around that area generally.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. That's a big map. I didn't expect my character to be that small.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I dragged my token, I was expecting regular size.
Yeah,
Alright,
no,
but
it's,
this is a 10 by
zoom
10
in.
map.
Coming from this
yes,
area.
correct.
Noise.
So the noise is coming from the left side of the chamber.
So there.
Yeah, this area. It's a loud rumbling noise.
And yeah,
So let's go ahead and roll initiative.
the snow collector, he disappeared. He's went behind Scrappy, and you guys don't know where he is. What?
Huh.
I selected the token.
Is it not set up right? Oh no, you got it there.
Oh, of course. That
I can
one.
give you the first one.
Alright.
It was an 18.
Yeah.
A lot of 18s.
Oh my god, the snow collector has more health than I do.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
They're pretty hardy out here in the cold.
Just
The,
realized
the
that.
snow collector, is he like level 5?
No, he's level 4.
No, he's level 4.
Okay, so I thought maybe it was 5 in your campaign.
I mean,
down leveled him.
he
Yeah, you had to scale him down.
he leveled he leveled up in my campaign, but in this campaign he's level 4.
I'm gonna bring in Eldon's brother, and he's level 15, but you know,
He's a level 20 wizard.
yeah, one shots this entire campaign.
Alright, and you do see... So at the top of the round, you do see there is like a flash. Like when she sees there's some hostility, there is a bit of a flash next to her, a little behind her. And you see there's like a little like ball of light that kind of appears next to her.
Enhance.
Enhance. Yeah.
Enhance. Oh, I see.
And I actually already rolled... I actually rolled initiative, but it was lower. I just decided to put it in there.
Yeah, I hate when I do that. Because then you gotta manually type it.
Alright. So top of the round. Desmond, you're up.
Oh, wow. Scrappy charged, and I go first.
Nice.
Well, I see Scrappy getting ready. I see the flash of light. I'm running in
Go for it.
right there.
Sure.
Rapier attack.
Go for it. $23 does hit. We got 7 points of piercing damage. As you plunge the rapier into the creature, she screams out a little bit. Are you going for anything else?
No bonus action.
Alright.
That's my turn.
It is her turn. So she is gonna start off. And she is going to use she's gonna drop with a bonus action. She's gonna drop her illusory appearance. And you see now the old lady is, she's not looking as, not that she looked friendly before, but yeah, she's like some creature, grayish purple skin, bulging eyes. It is a sea hag, if you know what a sea hag looks like. But yeah, definitely not human. Alright, and then for her action, I guess she's right up in the thick of it, so she is just going to go ahead and do a... Actually, as her action, she's gonna disengage. And she's gonna run around the cauldron. 5. gonna go right about there. Or hold on. I need to go there. Yeah, go there. Okay. All right. That'll be her turn. And you are up. At the start of your turn, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's ominous.
$17, you're good.
Okay.
So the hag's horrific appearance kind of freaks you out for a sec, but you're able to compose yourself and get it together, so you can continue with your turn as normal.
Okay. Movement speed is still halved, right?
Yes,
Yeah. Okay.
that is correct. For everyone except for Scrappy.
Oh. I don't know if I factored that into my movement.
Oh, I don't know where you were, but we'll just
I was
keep
right
that in
here.
mind for next time.
Oh,
No, you're good. I think exactly maybe would have been...
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a little stretch.
it's okay.
Like 5, 10. Oh no, that's exactly where I
Yeah,
could have
I think you were I think you were exactly 15 feet, so that works.
If I... Oh. If I go there, will I should still have line of sight on the witch, right?
If you go where?
Right here, back in the corner. I don't know if you can see that.
Move your character there, just so I can see. Yeah, can you draw a line to her? Yeah, it's close, but I'll say you have line of sight.
Okay.
Kind of peek your head around a little bit.
Normally I'd just go in guns blazing, but I'm a little scared.
Yeah, understandable.
Okay, level 2 chromatic orb.
Go for it. 8. Fortunately, does not hit. You're trying to lean around that little edge of the cave there, and it makes you off balance a little bit, so it goes wide.
Damn. Well, that's my turn.
All right. Mr. Snow Collector, you're up, and I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw. 17, you're good. Continue.
Oh yeah. Well, you guys don't really know where I am, but is going to yell out at the hag and just be like, "Oh wow, you're not looking too pretty anymore, are ya?" And I will cast Vicious Mockery.
Vicious Mockery. All right,
I
so
need a
wisdom save.
Yeah.
Okay. That is a 3, so that's a fail. So I take what, 4 points of psychic damage?
Yeah, 4 points of psychic damage, and then has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
I see.
Hmm.
And then after saying that, he'll reposition a little bit. I can only move like 10 feet, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
Because 25 movement cut in half. Or
yeah,
rounding down to 10.
I believe so. Yeah,
Yeah. Move back a little bit.
the short boys are not moving much this
Yeah.
fight.
And then bonus action, you guys hear a little do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do, and you hear melodic strumming, and especially in the direction of Scrappy, and I will inspire him.
All right, Scrappy, you
Nice.
have
Is that a D8? D6?
D6.
yeah. So you have bardic
D6.
inspiration.
Alright.
I don't know, do I click that? What does that show? Oh no, that'd be when you use it. but
Yeah.
I'm using it on you.
All right. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. It is the little glowing ball's turn. So, what it is going to do? It is going to go up to Desmond and it's gonna do a shock attack. So it's gonna kind of try to shock you with light energy. That is... Oh, that is a natural 1, so that definitely misses. So yeah, that's good. Okay, yeah, I think it's just gonna stay there for its turn. All right, Eldon, you're up.
Okay. I am going to cast Eldritch Blast on this hag,
Sure.
and I mean I really don't need to roll for it because we know it's not going to miss, but I will
Yeah,
for
all reliable. All right, well, it misses. So.
Okay, well, I was lagging.
Right, yeah, it's true. It threw your aim off.
Then, as my bonus action, I'm going to summon a tentacle right there, right at my, like, the furthest distance, and
Sure.
maybe not the furthest, and attack with it.
Go for it. That hits. 8 points of cold damage. Her movement's halved as well, right?
Correct.
Or reduced by 10, maybe. Yeah, reduced by 10. Awesome. So the tentacle sprouts out of the ice and smacks her around a little bit.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna just stay put from there.
All right. Scrappy, you're up.
Muted.
Oh, actually, I forgot. Sorry, Eldon, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw. I completely forgot about that. Okay, so I don't think this actually necessarily affects it because you missed your attack anyway, so it doesn't matter. But you are frightened of the hag. Oh, wait, no, actually, you might be fine. Hold on. What's the DC? Oh, you're fine. Never mind. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. Devin, your turn. Wisdom saving throw.
I have to make a wisdom saving throw, is that right?
You do, yeah.
Alright.
Basically, everyone that started their turn after she switched appearance. 15, you're good. Damn, everybody is saving. Holy shit. Are we gonna get a full save against her fucking her shit? That'd be insane.
Feels bad, man.
I mean, there's only one more person who could fail it. It's Desmond.
Alright, I will hit her with my Morning Star.
Go for it. 10 misses.
He can't get to her,
Yeah,
but you'll get there.
it's too slick.
Yeah, and then that'll be my turn.
All right. So at the end of the turn, you see what was making all the noise.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that already.
You see as a massive frost giant skeleton
Oh!
lumbers into the room.
Yo, a skeleton?
You know, big skeleton fan.
Yeah.
So it is... I'll roll for it. It is acting on initiative count 1, but that was its movement to get here, so it doesn't actually get a turn this round. Just rolling it in.
Do you guys think we could tame it and have him stay at the inn?
I don't know about this one. Alright. So,
I've got a feeling it's necromantic.
top of the round, Desmond, I'm going to need you to give me a wisdom saving throw. Fail! Alright, Desmond, so you are considered frightened of the sea hag for 1 minute. You have disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within your line of sight. So right now, you're technically fine because you're going to be behind the cauldron, but obviously if you try to actually attack it, you're going to have disadvantage. You also cannot willingly move closer to the source of the creature.
Okay.
And at the end of each of your turns, you can try to repeat the saving throw, but if you can see them at all, you have disadvantage on the saving throw.
Okay. So I can repeat it at the end of the same turn?
Yes, but you're frightened for this turn for sure.
Okay. Well, I'm swinging at the skull.
Sure. Go for it. 13. So that misses. You kind of pierce through it almost, but it looks like it almost just like phases through the creature.
All right. That is my turn.
All right. You can go ahead
I'm
and
going
try to make
to
the save
wisdom
again.
save.
13. That is a success. Damn.
Cool.
I
Well,
quickly steel myself.
everybody saved against that, so that makes this fight a lot less scary. Okay. Yeah, damn. Okay. Well, alright. Alright, Snow Collector.
Oh wow. Well, that's quite the foe we have there. He's a little scary for me, so I'm gonna maybe shed some light on it, and I'm going to cast Fairy Fire. 20-foot cube. So I can hit both of them.
Yeah. What do you need? Dex saves?
Yes, dex save of 14. And I'm positioning it to not hit.
They both actually succeed a 15 and a 20.
Oh wow. Well, yeah, no, I really tried there, but that's it for the old Snow Collector.
Alright, and you're up.
N is up. Okay. Do I still have line of sight to the hag?
Yes.
Okay. I think I might just try Chromatic Orb again, level 2.
Go for
All
it.
reliable.
All reliable, just like
All
Eldritch Blast.
Purposes.
Ooh, nat
Ooh.
20. Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage. Oh shit.
Acid, fire, thunder, lightning.
Truly reliable.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some lightning damage on her.
Alright. Holy shit. 35 damage. Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking god. She is like almost completely incinerated by that one blast. Jesus
Holy
fucking
shit.
Christ. She screams out in pain as that hits her. Holy fuck. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I'm just gonna continue hiding in this corner.
Sure. It's her turn. What the fuck? Okay. That's interesting.
I didn't even think it was possible to do that much damage.
Yeah. She's gonna, yeah, try to run away, so action to disengage. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay. She is like, she's, I guess Scrappy could see her.
Yeah, I have 120 feet
Yeah.
of dark vision.
She's right behind the creature. Yeah. And she just kind of... yeah, she's just like screaming out in pain. Just let me leave!
She has less movement, right, because of the tentacle
She...
attack?
Oh shit, you're right, she does. Ooh, fuck, so she couldn't go there. Fuck, where was she? She was right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, we are bullying her.
Yeah. She can't end the same. can get to there then. Yeah. Yeah, that's as far as she can get. But yeah, she's not trying to fight anymore. She's trying to get out. It is the Will-O-Wisp turn. It is then also, I guess, just gonna try another shock attack at Desmond. That's a 10 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Yeah, okay, alright. It's then going to float away, so you can get an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
I'll take it.
Okay. 11 does not hit the creature. Its ghostly form seems to be very difficult to actually hit with things. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's gonna go right up to there. It has a shit ton of movement. It's gonna go right up next to the hag. And Eldon, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to.
It's a giant skeleton imposing on
Can I can still see the hag eyes.
You can, but it's behind like a giant creature, so
Half cover.
yeah, it would have half cover, so you could try to hit her still, but it would be a lot harder.
If I push that creature into her, but like, what effect would that have?
If you
Because I
try
can,
to push it into
if
her,
my Eldritch Blast hit, yeah, it would push him back like into the wall. I don't know if that would do anything.
I don't think it does, unless it specifically states any, like, some attacks that have pushing damage, they specifically state, like, if it comes into contact with anything, it'll do damage, so unless it specifically states that, in this situation, he basically, he wouldn't really be able to move back anywhere.
Yeah. No, it doesn't. It just says
Okay.
it pushes them back 10 feet.
Yeah, because there are some spells where it's like, it'll specifically state if it hits something, then it takes damage. Like additional damage.
I'm still gonna shoot her with the Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Or actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use Acid Splash, and I'm gonna target her and the giant.
What's the range on Acid Splash? Is it
60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, it's a Dex throw.
Alright. A dex save?
13. Yeah, of 13.
Alright. Well, the hag fails. The skeleton succeeds.
So, I
2
get
points
2.
of damage. Okay.
Then I'm gonna
Bless you.
bless you. As my bonus action, I'm gonna move my tentacle and strike her.
Sure,
with
go
it.
for it.
If I can.
Misses. Unfortunately.
And move my 10 feet towards them.
Sure.
And that's slide my way
Yeah.
towards them.
Alright, Scrappy, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Grease.
Ooh, okay. Alright, where
And then
are
I
you
would-
centering it?
Let me get out the draw shape out
Yeah,
of here.
go ahead and draw on the map. Okay.
So at the dexterity, DC's 12.
Alright. 11 fails. Alright, so what does that do again? She like falls over or something, and it's like... Yeah, so she is fallen prone. And it is difficult terrain. Okay, so she is prone.
Alright, then I'll use my bonus action to send Scooby in to attack this undead fucker.
Sure. That
Ugh.
it actually misses, so...
Yeah, that was nasty. Alright, well, that'll be my turn.
Alright, it is the Frost Giant Skeleton's turn.
I'm excited.
First attack is gonna be at Scrappy.
My homie's gonna use his reaction to
Okay.
impose disadvantage.
Sure. Does a 16 hit?
Misses.
Okay. Angered at the little dog creature who is imposing disadvantage, it's gonna make a second attack at Scoop.
You got this, buddy.
As a 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Wow, okay. It swings down with its giant great axe that it's holding and just misses both of you. That is clutch. It is gonna stand its ground to try to be between you guys and the hag. Top of the round, Desmond, you're up. Can't believe every single one of you guys ended up saving against your fucking thing so easily.
So, does it not count as being in the AoE? Because it's so big?
What do you mean?
The grease. It
Oh,
says
grease.
in-
Yeah, I totally forgot. You're right. It wouldn't have necessarily mattered because it wasn't moving anywhere anyways. But yes, it could have potentially got prone, but then it just would have stood up right away. But then end of the turn, it is ending there. So it has to make another dex save, so that is where it matters. You are correct in that regard. So it's an 8. And actually then Scoob would have had advantage on his attack because he would have been prone still. So if you want to attack for Scoob one more time to see if that would hit. Okay, it still misses anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, so then yeah, at the end of my turn then, because then yeah, so he failed the first one, missed anyways. End of his turn, he stayed in there, so he would slip and fall again technically, right? Because if you end there, you also have to do it again. Okay, yeah, so he would have to do it again. He fails again, so he slips and falls.
Man, I mainly did it for the hag, but it's working on the big guy a lot better than I thought.
Well, Desmond, you're up.
I'm going to move 5, 10. I can get here. Do I have line of sight on the hag?
Yeah, but the thing is, they're both prone, so it's still the same amount of cover.
It's still half cover. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna aim. Oh, I'm gonna have to.
It's gonna be
do
disadvantage anyways because they're prone. By the way.
Oh, even.
So
okay.
disadvantage on a target with a ranged attack if it's prone. Attacking a target that is prone with a ranged attack is disadvantage. Attacking a prone target with a melee attack is advantage. So if you're trying to do a ranged attack against anything that's prone, automatic disadvantage.
Okay. I think that changes my movement.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I will end up. I was right here in the smoke.
Mm-hmm.
So 5, 10. I will go. I'll be right here, and I'll end my turn.
Are you gonna try to attack or not?
No, I would have to do that thing where I action surge.
Oh
drop
yeah,
my shield.
yeah. You don't have your bow out. Yeah. Okay. All right, Snow Collector, you're up.
Well, this sounds like a job for the Snow Collector. So he's just gonna lock up and look at the sea hag and be like, "Are you enjoying your time there, laying down in the snow?" And also cast another vicious mockery at her
Okay. So it's what save?
with wisdom.
Against the hag, right?
Yes.
14.
14, that is my spell DC, so
Okay.
it saves.
Saves, meter beat.
Yeah. Oh darn. Well, that's my turn.
Alright, and you're up.
I'm sorry, Mr. Skeleton. I'm gonna do last level 2 spell slot. Chromatic Orb.
Alright, keep in mind, if it is a ranged attack, it is going to have disadvantage because it is prone.
Ah,
currently. So if you have a spell that's a saving throw, it would not have disadvantage, but if it's like a ranged attack roll, like, because I'm pretty sure Chromatic Orb is an attack roll. So
It is.
Yeah.
I don't really...
Forgot about all the spellcasters. My
yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
Unless you had like a spell that can't miss or anything.
Yeah.
If only I had something like Magic Missile. I actually forgot I had Magic Missile.
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, I can shoot 4 little darts.
Oh, you have to decide where the darts are going before
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Keep forgetting. All the giant.
all the giant. Okay. So I think you can just roll, like, again, rather than clicking it individually every single time, you can just, like, roll however many d4. Like, slash roll. You already rolled one of them, so I think you need 3 more since you did it at 2nd level, right? Yeah. Okay. So 13 points of damage to the giant, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Alright, that is the first damage it has taken so far. As the beams of energy smash into its skeletal ribcage. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright. It is the hag's turn. So she's going to spend half of her movement standing up. So to go 5, 10, 15. And then she's going to use her action to dash. So yeah, you do not see her. She ran off into the caves somewhere.
The tentacle miss her.
It did. It is the Will-O-Wisp's turn. And it is going to fly up there, and it's going to do a shock attack at Scrappy. That is... Ooh, natural 20. So that hits. Scrappy, you take 17 points of lightning damage.
I'm sorry. How much?
17 points of lightning damage. Do you remember how to take damage?
This is the first time I've taken damage in so long.
He bleeds.
Gods bleed.
Alright, that is its turn. Eldon, you're up.
I'm assuming I can't move my tentacle. Her.
No,
The
because you don't
tentacle
know
can't-
where she is.
Yeah. I'm going to Eldritch Blast the wisp then.
Okay. Ooh. Nat 20, yeah, that definitely hits, so 15 points of force damage, Jesus, as it smashes into the floating skull.
Full reliable.
Oh, reliable,
Let's go.
never misses.
And I'll use my tentacle to attack the giant.
Sure. 11 does not hit.
And then
Or actually, roll again because it's prone. Okay, well, still misses, but it was worth a shot.
So, is a concentration check just a constitution check?
It's a Constitution saving throw, I believe.
Saving throw?
Oh, that is Grease concentration.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. I mean, he's still prone either way, but yeah, you would need to con save.
I failed.
Yeah.
So it is gone.
No, didn't you just have to beat a 10? Because isn't
No.
it the damage you take
Oh,
halved
yeah.
or 10, whichever's
Yeah,
higher?
yeah. I forgot it's half, so I was
Yeah.
just thinking.
No, you're good. You're good.
Alright.
Okay.
It's still there.
Yep. All right. Is that your turn, Eldon?
I'm gonna move a little bit closer,
Okay.
right there.
All right.
That's my turn.
Scrappy, you're up. Creature is prone.
Yeah, I'm gonna smack him.
Sure. 21 hits.
All right, just because could get a natural 20.
Yep.
Nope. All right,
Always worth it.
always worth it.
All right. Ooh, that's good. 12 points of piercing damage into the skeleton.
All right, and then I'll send my homie to attack him.
Go for it. Yep. Advantage. That one hits.
Finally.
Finally. Four points of damage. I'm assuming piercing, right?
I believe it's force.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's force damage.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It could matter though, but force
Yeah.
and piercing doesn't. Okay, awesome. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that is my turn.
All right. So it is going to use half of its movement to stand up. The classic. Hmm. All right. It is going to. Yeah, it's probably just going to go for the multi-attack again. So first attack on Scrappy. That is a 17 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. Second attack, it's going to go on Scoob. Is this another 17 to hit Scoob?
Hit Scoob, but that does hit.
All right.
Yes.
Scoob takes 19 points of slashing damage.
19. Oh.
I have no idea. How much health does Scoob have?
I have to calculate it again, but I want to say it's like 30 something.
Yeah, it's around yours, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'll have to calculate it.
Okay, but yeah, he takes 19. The creature is then going to... This thing's movement speed, so halved down to 20. Halved again for terrain, so it can move 10. So it can go there.
What is it? Isn't it slowed by 10?
Yes.
Or did you calculate that too?
So, because the tentacle... Did the tentacle hit it?
Yes.
Oh, it did?
I
Okay,
believe
so it'd be
so.
5. Oh, right, okay, so it has 40 movement speed.
No, the tentacle miss. The tentacle
Oh yeah,
rolled
yeah,
an 8.
yeah. it missed.
Right,
My
okay,
bad.
yeah, so it has...
I'm thinking the
yeah, I think
previous
it can move
attack.
10 feet. It has 40 movement speed. It used half to stand up. It was half because of the difficult terrain, so it can move 10.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. And now it is still in grease, so it still has to make the fucking dex save because it couldn't get out. Because
my
it's so
God.
big. It falls to the ground again. Roll a fucking 6. This is... I mean, it's great because the spellcasters have disadvantage, but like, what this fight is so weird.
Yeah.
Okay, top of the round. Desmond, you're up.
I'm gonna run in. I'm gonna hit the thing.
Go for it. 12 misses. This thing is
Oh
very
my
hard to hit.
goodness. Okay. That's you know what? I'm gonna action surge swing again.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, and Scrappy's almost dead.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Wait, Scrappy or Scooby?
Well,
Sorry,
both.
Scooby.
Oh,
Also, yeah, I'm at half health.
oh my god.
But
18.
Scoob's at 5.
18
Oh my God.
just misses.
What the frick? Okay, that's my turn.
Alright.
Wait, did you just say 18 misses?
Yes, 18
On
misses.
the little skull.
Alright, Snow
Alright, leave that
Collector.
thing alone.
You're up.
Wow, well this is getting a
This is a
little
doozy.
dicey, so I'm gonna move a little bit closer. My little legs can only take me so far though. And then I'm going to Vicious Mockery the blue orb.
Go for it.
Wisdom save.
Oh, yeah, okay. Wisdom save. Let's see. Okay. That is a 12. I think that fails, right?
That fails, so it takes 1d4.
3 points of psychic damage.
And then it has disadvantage on its next attack
Oof.
roll.
That is rough.
Yes. And then bonus action. The Snow Collector will be like, uh-oh, Scrappy, you aren't looking so hot. And gonna cast Healing Word.
Can't believe it. Thought I'd never see the day. A healing spell has been cast.
A healer!
I'm getting a little deja vu. I don't know why. I'm just getting a little deja vu. The snow collector is healing one of my characters.
Easy, and that's his turn.
Alright.
Healing?
And you're up.
Is the giant still prone?
It is.
I'm having
It
trouble.
fell. Yeah, it's prone again. It keeps falling. Maybe it shouldn't move. Maybe it should just stay there.
60 feet.
Yeah, you
Thank
can
you.
hit it. It's just barely there. You'd have to start
Okay.
moving closer eventually.
I'm gonna do a level 1 magic missile
Go for
on
it.
2 on. Two on the frost giant, 1 on the will-o-wisp.
Okay.
I don't know if that'll hit actually. I'm gonna try it.
It's force damage, right? I think so.
Think so.
Yeah. Okay. All right, go for it.
Force damage. Yep.
So the first 2 are going to be on the giant.
Should I just roll 2
You can
D4s
you
then?
can just roll 3 d4s. The first 2 that come up will be on the giant.
Okay.
Jesus.
Wow!
So the
Wow.
will-o-wisp had 4 HP. You had to max roll that to hit it. That's insane. Alright, so, well, the will... God, fucking 12, dude.
You
Alright.
should start using that spell more often.
Yeah. Alright, that
Wait,
is it for the will-o-wisp. And then this thing takes...
Thank God, that
8.
fucker did
Oh my
17
God.
damage to me. Jesus.
Will-o-wisps are so good. They are deceptively good. They just have no health.
Yeah.
But super high AC.
Yeah.
I was worried Scrappy might die.
Yeah.
Scrappy's
Any
he's a
movement,
big
Ann?
man.
I'm gonna peer out of the corner just a little bit,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Sure. Alright. It's the hag's turn. She, she big running.
It's unfortunate. The reason why I took damage is because it was a natural 20.
Yeah.
If it was like a 19 or something.
Well, it would have been a 24 to hit.
Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't realize I had that high to hit.
At least it would have been a 24. Alright. Will-o-wisp is dead, so I can remove from initiative. Eldon, you're up. So the skeleton is still prone.
Yes.
He be slipping.
So I am going to. Okay, I can move 10, so I'm going to move down to right there. And Eldritch Blast the skeleton.
Sure. So it's a disadvantage. So that misses. You don't even have to roll a second one.
Okay. And I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat, which basically allows me to take the dash action now and then as a bonus action.
Yep.
And I guess I don't know what the movements. How far do I get to move with dash?
Dash is just, it's the same as your normal movement speed. So since it's half because of the terrain, it's basically like 10 more feet.
Does Expeditious Retreat like give you
Ooh, it might.
ignore difficult terrain?
It might. It's a good point.
Don't think so.
Yeah, no. There is some spell that, I think it's Freedom of Movement that you're thinking of.
Freedom of Movement, that's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah. But yeah, so basically you just, dashing just gives you your movement speed again, but yeah, since it's halved because of the terrain, it's only 10 feet. But yeah,
I'm going to move to right there.
Sure.
Can I see further down the tunnel now?
A little bit.
I don't know if I can see the hag.
So I'll say that you cannot see the hag, that's for sure. Probably see like up to there. So the tunnel goes that way. You also see it branches south as well.
Okay. I yell back to everyone like, need to catch this hag.
Not kill or catch, right?
Need to rush. I mean, let's catch up to her first, and then we'll see. And that's my turn.
All right, Scrappy.
All right. I just let him run up to this guy. He's kind of taking up the whole fucking tunnel here.
He is big.
Is he prone right now? Right?
He's prone, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna hit him.
Okay. That hits.
Oh.
11 piercing damage, alright.
And then Scooby's gonna come up and attack him as well.
Sure. Uh, 16 hits. Three points of damage. Every bit counts.
And then that is my turn.
Alright, so half his movement to stand up. First attack, he's gonna go at... First attack at Scoob, I think.
Oh no.
Not my boy, Scoob!
It's an 18 to hit.
No!
He takes
that
22
hits.
points of slashing damage.
That's almost his full health bar.
Almost.
He only has 24 hit points, but currently he has 5.
Yeah, so he's down.
Scoob is
Scoop is
this
inoperable.
one smart zombie man.
Alright, and then second attack is going to be at Scrappy. That is a 16 to hit. I think that misses.
That misses.
Alright, so you watch in horror as Scoob is downed by the giant great axe for the first time.
Good thing I almost thought about healing himself, but I'm glad I didn't because he would have just died
Wouldn't
anyways.
have mattered, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's moved half its movement.
Yeah.
So it is going to try to run away, so you can get an attack of opportunity if you would like to do so.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck this guy.
That hits. 11, Jesus.
I'm rolling high.
Yeah, you are. Alright, so it gets 5, 10, 15, 20. Hold on. It's so hard to move giant creatures. 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, no, it could only go... It was prone at the start. 5. So it's like there. Because it could only go 10 because it was prone. And it doesn't have movement abilities in this place. So, okay. Alright, I moved it to the right spot. Okay. Top of the round. Desmond, you're up.
Whoops. I can only move here, and I'm going to put up my shield with my action.
Alright.
And that's. So I guess I could also. I'm going to try and telekinetically shove it. So it's strength save DC 13.
Okay. That's an 18.
Okay, so nothing happened.
Nothing happens. Alright.
That's my turn.
Snow Collector.
Oh god, we're running. We're dashing.
Okay.
We gotta catch up to the group. Still can't see him, so that's all I got.
Alright, and...
Wait, does Scoop have to make death saving throws?
I don't know, is that the thing? I don't think so. I mean, it's not...
1 second. We'll see.
Does healing do anything?
I don't think so.
Nope, healing, he's a construct, so
Yeah.
healing doesn't work on constructs. But I have the mending spell, and
Mending can heal it.
yeah.
If it's fully at 0, can you mend it? I don't know if you can.
If it has died within the last hour, you can use your smith's tools as an action to revive it, provided you're within 5 feet of it, and you expend a spell slot of first level or higher.
Okay.
The Shield Defender returns to life after 1 minute with all its hit points restored.
So not worth it in combat.
Yeah, and then I can just recreate a new one after a long rest.
Yeah. So yeah. Alright, yeah. And what do you got?
I'm gonna use all my movement to go up to this cauldron,
Sure.
and I don't think there's anything I can do from here.
You can look at you can look at the cauldron if you want. You can give me an investigation check. If you want to do
Okay,
that.
sure.
Sure, yeah. I mean, if you're not doing anything else with your action, might as well.
Wow.
Just don't eat it.
All right. So 24. So you see in the cauldron, so it is like filled with piping hot stew. So that's cool. However, you do see it looks like chunks of like flesh and organs that are floating around inside. So yeah, if those weren't there, it might be appealing. You also do see it looks like there's like some kind of really ornate designs around the outside of the cauldron. It's basically like it's like embossed with images of satyrs and nymphs like holding like soup ladles. You also see there's like a really large lid that's like kind of off to the side on the floor, and there's a handle on each side for carrying it. Additionally, it sits on 5 like clawed feet on the ground to kind of keep it from tipping over. But yeah, it's a very, very nice looking cauldron.
Should we steal it? Use it at the inn?
Yeah, let's just put it on our boats. Oh wait.
Just make the snow collector carry it.
Oh yeah.
Alright. I'm assuming
Yeah,
that's
that's
your turn, right? Yeah. Alright, hag. Oh, this is interesting, and something that I didn't think about.
Has she run out of room?
Fuck. Okay. I'm moving. Okay, she's using her movement to go somewhere. And, okay, that's really interesting. Okay, it's the end of her turn. Oh god, I didn't even think about that. It's in a really weird predicament. Alright, Alton, you're up.
Be careful of the grease, Eldon. You're muted.
Such a boomer. I can. Eldon whispers that to himself. Oh, can I move through the grease without any?
If you step in the grease, you're gonna have to make a dex save to avoid falling.
Yeah.
You could
Well,
go
I'm
like
just
you could do the diagonal to Scrappy and then like end up there.
I'm just gonna squeeze on.
Yeah.
Like, oh, excuse me. Like, run through Scrappy's legs.
Yeah.
And cast my always full Eldritch Blast.
17 hits, 6 points of force damage. It's fine. It's finally not prone, so don't have disadvantage against it. It failed, I think, every single save on that grease. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
We're
As my
gamers.
bonus action, I'm gonna move the tentacle
Sure.
the other side of it and attack.
Yeah. 15 hits.
And its speed is slowed.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting
That
point
is
of
my
events here.
turn.
It is immune to cold damage. So, the tentacle does no damage. What is the wording on the tentacle? Is if it does damage, is it slowed, or if it hits, if it's slowed? If the slow is on hit,
on
he's still
hit.
slowed.
I think it's on hit. On hit, the target takes 1d8 cold damage and its speed is reduced by
Yes.
10 to
So
the
it's
start
on
of your
hit.
next turn.
So it takes no damage, but it is still slowed.
That
Alright.
is my turn.
Scrappy, you're up.
I will cast Grease.
Oh,
my God.
all reliable.
Oh, I can't. Oh. Can I pick it up? No.
Hopefully to a spot that we're heading to.
I can move it. Where do you want me to move it?
I was just gonna move it like right there.
You want it like there?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
So he's gotta run through it.
Do I have to make a dex save immediately? I think I do, right?
1 second.
I believe so.
Yeah, when the
Yeah,
grease
each standing
appeared.
creature. Yeah. Okay. Well. Oh my God! It's saved. I think 17, right? That
Oh yeah.
saves.
That saves.
Okay. I can't believe it.
And then, I was gonna move my homie, but he's currently dead.
Yeah,
So I'm just
so-
gonna move him there.
Yeah.
And yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. It is the giant's turn. So it does not enter the area for the first time. So it doesn't have to
No,
make-
but it is
But
difficult terrain.
Yes. So it is going to.
And it's slowed by 10.
It is slowed by 10 and it's moved to God, there's so many movement debuffs right now. Alright, so Scrappy, it's gonna look down at you and a blue flash is gonna appear out of its eyes. I'm gonna need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
What the fuck?
15.
I will also. I don't know. I'll just add my inspiration. Goodness, I don't
Just
know.
in case. Okay.
Just in case. That doesn't sound good.
Alright.
So 19.
Alright. You make the save and nothing happens. Alright. So help me do the math here. So it has 40 movement speed normally. It lost 10 because of the tentacle, so that goes down. The next spot is slowed, so that costs 10 more movement.
Okay.
The next movement, now that he's technically moving to a spot that is not in the grease, that's normal, right?
I would assume so. It's hard because
But
he's
he's
such a large creature.
Still have, yeah. So it's like, oh, don't move that. So he started like there or something.
Yeah, there. Yeah.
So he's down to 30 from the tentacle, and then right off the bat he's halved. So it's half of that because of the difficult terrain normally.
So 15.
20.
But the difficult terrain, it doesn't like double stack, right? So this isn't like double difficult terrain. So it's still just, it would still just be 5, assuming we're doing that. So he could get to here, I believe.
Yes.
And then I will attack him on his way out.
Sure, go for it.
And then because he's large, would he still technically be in the grease?
Yeah, he's still in the grease. That hits, so 9 piercing damage. Okay, so end of his turn, he still has to make the grease save because he couldn't fucking get out of the grease because of all the movement debuffs. It was a really well-placed grease, but now you guys are gonna have to go through it as well. 15. Does that save?
Yes, 15
Okay,
saves.
he's good. All right. All right, Desmond, you're up. This is not how this fight was supposed to go.
Alright, I'm gonna move here and take a shot with my longbow.
Go for it. 8 does not hit.
Alright. Bonus action. Gonna telekinetic shove it again.
Sure.
Shove it back into the grease.
That's my intention.
It's a strength save, right?
Yeah, DC 13.
23. It's a very strong boy.
He's a strong boy. Oh, well, that's my turn.
All right, Snow Collector.
Move there.
Yeah.
Can I see him?
Sure. Yeah, you can.
Alrighty. Just gonna vicious mockery him and say, "Oh wow, you're really slipping and falling there, aren't you?"
All right, what is that?
Wisdom 14.
Wisdom 14. It's a 12. It fails.
Oh yeah, you do.
Damn.
And it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Sure. Is it just during its next turn or the next attack roll?
Until before the end of its next turn.
Okay. Because that does matter.
That's it.
All right. And you're up.
I'll be there eventually, guys.
Well, you can dash and do.
I'm
You can dash and do 30.
Yeah. If you dash, you basically double your movement for the turn.
I kind of didn't want to because I wanted to save my spell slots.
Dash isn't
a spell slot. What do you mean?
Oh, I was thinking of Expeditious Retreat.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
yeah. Anyone can dash as an action to double their movement for the turn.
Oh.
Expeditious Retreat just basically gives you another dash as a bonus action. So you could, like, really go fast. You could really be zooming.
Alright. Alright, I'll dash this action right up next to our boy, the Snow Collector.
Alright.
Sorry, I didn't know that.
No, you're good. Alright. I'm assuming that's the end of your turn then.
That'd be my turn.
Okay. Alright, the hag's turn. God, I really...
This is-
I didn't think about this movement. Fuck.
This has not been a good day for this hag.
No. Yeah, okay. Eldon, you're up. This is really funny.
It's concerning, but I have a question with my speed is 25. So if like in a turn, right now it's halved, but then it's rounded down.
Yeah.
It's like if I move and dash in a turn, would I be moving 20 or would I be moving 25?
You would move 25.
Okay. I just want to like
Yeah.
I can technically dash twice and move because of the expeditious retreat.
Yeah, so basically, if your normal movement speed, you could only
25.
it's 25, so it's halved, but it's like that basically you have like 2.5 feet of movement, but you can't use that unless you dashed again, because then you would then get an additional 2.5 that would add that up to a 5. So like does that make sense?
Yeah. I was just double checking.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same thought.
Yeah.
I'm going to move. I'm going to move to right there. I'm going to use my bonus action to attack with tentacle.
Sure. Okay, that hits 0 damage, but it does lose 10 speed.
And then I'm going to dash as my action
Okay.
right here.
Okay.
I'm assuming I went here,
Yep.
here, and then squeezed by the hopped
Little
over
hop-
the corner
little
of the
hoppy.
grease.
Yes.
Yeah, right there.
I like cool wall run, and then I don't know if I can see more of these different areas. If I have any, I'm looking for indication if I can see which way she went.
Yeah. Just like trying to line this up right. You could see to like probably like right there. I mean, you don't actively see her, but you'd probably have to like. That's like kind of an active thing to like look for her, like try to trace where she went. So I'd say if you want, like, you could try to like trace her with like a survival check to look for tracks or something, but that would probably be an action, just considering it's not just like a quick glance.
I won't worry about that
Okay.
then. That is.
But yeah, you
my
don't
turn.
actively see her. All right, Scrappy, you're up.
All right, then I can just cancel this, right?
I believe so. I think you can drop concentration whenever you want.
All right, I'm just gonna get rid of it,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case.
and I'm gonna do it again.
Oh my god.
Sorry, is my last spell slot. I'm getting rid of this thing.
You are getting a lot of use out of grease. This is. I don't know if it feels like it to you, but this is actively really messed up things on my end. So.
I think I'll just put it there.
Okay, cool. So I need a dex save. That's a 9, so it falls prone.
Yep.
So fucking troll, dude. Oh my god, one greasy lion.
And then I think I'm going bonus action. I'm gonna do my daunting roar.
Okay.
So he's gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. It's a 10.
That fails. So he's frightened of me now.
Okay.
Until the end of my next turn.
Gotcha. Okay. And that's disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, right? And I can't willingly move closer to you.
Yep.
All right. Is that it?
Yes, that is my
Alright.
turn.
So he's gonna use. Okay, so he's slowed with a tentacle as well. Okay, so all right, hold on.
I'm so sorry, Daniel.
So I think any just like minus a certain number goes before the half. Is that correct? So I would do that tentacle
That's how I would do it.
I think so. So tentacle brings him to 30. Using half to stand up, so he's stood up now with 15 movement. But then there's difficult terrain. So okay, so he has 15 movement. He hasn't moved yet. He is not liking Scrappy, so he's once again gonna make you do a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh. I don't have inspiration this time. And that looks like a failure.
That is indeed a failure.
This has been wild.
Okay. So you take 34 points of cold damage.
I'm
But
resistant.
You're resistant. So you take half of that, so you take 17 instead.
Oh, I accidentally just put a square on myself.
You are also paralyzed until the end of your next turn.
Paralyzed. Okay.
That resistance coming in clutch.
What's that?
Okay, so now I have 15 feet of movement, however, everything is... So I can move there. And then I have 5 left over, but I can't move anywhere else, is that correct?
Correct, because we're rounding.
Yeah.
Because we're rounding down. Jesus. Alright, and then this is Grease, so he has to fucking... He fucking splats on the ground. His deck sucks. Like, this is a giant skeleton, dude. Alright, he's prone once again. Alright, Desmond. This is the stupidest fight I've ever seen.
I can never catch up. I got little legs.
I've been slowed for as long as I can, guys.
This is
I
the
can't do it
dumbest
anymore.
fight I've ever seen.
So he's prone now. So my
Yeah.
switch to,
Yeah, he's
to an
prone.
arrow is detrimental at this point.
Yes. Yeah, the grease is not detrimental to you again.
And I can only end up here. So even if I pull out my rapier, oh wait, no, that's in range, isn't it?
I think.
What?
Because
Yes,
the
if
top
you're
left
in
one.
between Eldon and Scrappy, you can hit it.
Okay.
Can you move me?
Wait. Oh yeah. So you want to move?
What? I mean, let me at him, man. Oh yeah.
What are you gonna do when I get to that?
Well, a lot of things.
All right.
Let him at him.
I'm gonna take his word for it. I trust you, buddy.
Oh my god.
So how close do you want to get to him?
Oh,
What do you
yeah.
want, right there?
Yep.
All right, buddy. I'm
We-
going to telekinetic movement.
I still vote we tame the skeleton.
All right, so go ahead and then move to that spot, or that spot right there.
That's your action, right?
Yeah, that's my action. So I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move right here as well,
Okay.
and sort of body block for him.
Alright.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna shove. So DC 13 strength save.
Sure. 18.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alright, Snow Collector, what do you got?
Oh,
What kind
yeah.
of stuff do you got?
Alrighty, well I'm gonna go into my pockets and take out my other pockets and just take out a lot of snow, and I'm just gonna press it right onto Scrappy. Oh yeah, you're doing okay. And I will cast Lesser Restoration to get rid of the poison, the paralyzed.
Nice.
Poggers.
Scrappy, you are not paralyzed. That is something.
And then, bonus action, he will strum his little guitar again, and this time he will inspire Eldon
Ooh.
as a fellow gnome. You
Nice.
got it, buddy.
So Eldon, you have Bardic Inspiration.
What does that do for me?
If you're making like I don't know what all rolls it can go, but like basically if you're rolling for like an attack or like maybe a save or an ability check, you can
Yeah.
basically add a d6.
So you can add a d6 to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Alright, N, you're up.
Sorry, my throat's a little weak.
No, you're good. This has been a weird fight.
Oh, did Scrappy have to make a concentration check on the grease?
Oh, I guess he would, right?
Yeah, 'cause didn't he take like 17 points?
Yeah. Scrappy, you need to give me a con save.
Can he concentrate while being paralyzed?
I imagine.
Alright, yeah, it happens at the same time. We're gonna say you can. Alright, yeah, you're good. Alright, Ed, what do we got?
I'm assuming if I go here, I still can't hit with magic missile.
Ugh.
I'm gonna say no.
I'm gonna say no. It's like really on the cusp, but I'm gonna say no.
Yeah. I don't think there's much else I can do besides dash up the stairs.
Dashing's pretty good.
I'm gonna go right back up to the Snowkeeper. Let me just make sure that's 30 feet, actually.
Yeah, you could get right next to him at 25.
I high-five the Snowkeeper.
Oh yeah.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. Fucking hag, dude. This is so weird. Okay. Eldon, you're up. This is so weird. This is so weird.
Even for us, this is kind of a weird fight.
Really weird. This went in such a different way.
So the frost giant is prone, right?
He is prone.
So I'm gonna start off by I'm going to shoot it with an Eldritch Blast. I have to do that twice, right? Take lower.
Yeah, it's disadvantage. Okay.
You can add a d6 if you want.
Yeah, if you want.
Yes, I will do that.
That would be enough to hit. So I guess it would be the 10 damage one, right? Because technically you would go with the lower of the rolls.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I'm fine with that.
that'd be 10. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'll take 10 damage over 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking real rough.
Then
Same.
I'm gonna move my tentacle to the other side of it.
Okay.
Not that it like does anything, but like the positioning of it. But I guess it.
I mean, it's been, if it hits, it like lowers its speed by 10, so like it doesn't do damage, but
Has advantage.
yeah, it does have advantage because it's prone. Oh, that does hit. So its movement is minus 10, and it's gonna have to stand up.
And I want to move closer, but I know that if I get hit by an attack, it will probably one-shot me. So I'm ending my turn.
Okay. Alright, Scrappy.
Just running on fumes over here. I'm just gonna give him the quick, the 1-2.
Alright, that hits.
Let's go.
9. Ooh, it's close.
Close.
Close. He's looking real rough.
That's all I got.
Alright. Well, it wasn't enough. Action, stand up. Or not action, but half movement, stand up. It is gonna swing at you. First attack is a 19.
Oh wait a minute. Let me just reach into my other pocket here. And
Cutting words?
I'm going to grab another pile of snow, and I'm gonna chuck a snowball at him, and use cutting words to reduce the damage by.
Is it the damage or the?
Wait. Yeah, you can spend 1 bardic inspiration to roll the dice and subtract the number from the creature's attack roll.
Yep.
You got this. You just need to roll at least a 2. It can't be a 1.
All right.
There we go.
Second attack. So yeah, the first one misses. Second attack is it's a 20.
Oh, your boy's going down.
Only got one reaction, buddy.
You take 31 points of slashing damage.
Oh, I can't even.
That's my
reduce
max
that.
hit points.
Yeah, you don't die though because you had 3 buffer, but yes, this thing hits like a truck.
Dude, if you did 3 more damage, I would just be
You would
outright
have just been dead, and it
dead.
I'll say this much: it could have done more than that. I did not max roll.
So what you're saying is that if the snow collector had not thrown that snowball, Scrappy would have died.
Actually, yes. Because of the first attack down him, he was attacking again, and it would have hit 31 and killed him. Oh, I didn't even think about that. If the snow collector was not there to cutting words, Scrappy would have died.
I could have reduced one of the damage.
Don't get mad,
by
Ego.
1d6
Don't get
plus
mad,
3.
Ego.
Oh, that's
But-
true.
To new heights.
I don't know if that would have kept him
Ego
alive.
through the roof.
All right, well, Scrappy, you are down, but you're still breathing. Okay, so he stood up, so he has 20 movement. No. Yep. Hold on. He got hit with the tentacle.
15.
So he stood up. He has 15 movement. But
the grease is gone.
Oh, the grease would be gone. Yes, that's true. Let me. I don't know if I can. I'll just move it. So it has 15 feet, but the ground is still difficult terrain. So it can only move 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it can go to there. Alright, that's its turn. Desmond, you're up.
We're in dire straits here, gang. So I am going to put up my bow and draw my laser pistol.
Oh!
Ooh.
19. How do you want to do this?
Yes! Shoot. Oh, well, yeah, I swap my weapons, quick draw, blast it, square in the chest, down the sucker.
Down this sucker goes. Once again, for the fucking 10th time, it falls to the ground. This time, unmoving. Alright, and that is the battle. Probably.
How are we gonna do the, pursuit? Oh, wait, is he stabilized yet?
Oh,
Sorry, I was eating a burger.
Don't you worry, buddy.
Yeah.
I gotcha. You ain't dying on old snow collector.
Alright, Scrappy, you heal 9.
What about Scooby?
He'll be fine.
Okay.
He's a construct. I'm sure he'll bounce back. He's come back from worse.
Would anyone like to chase after the hag down the hallway?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
we're not going to do
I'll catch up with you guys.
Okay, Scrappy maybe chills for a bit. So I'm not doing this initiative because, okay, so when you... One sec.
And I will put my shield back on.
Alright. So when you guys get to, the edge of the hallway over here, you see, so this was that 30-foot, platform. or the exit, and if you look down, you will see the hag unconscious on the floor. Let me tell you guys the story of this fight. So,
where's the body?
it's on the floor. There's a 30-foot drop right here.
Oh yeah.
So, the hag and the will-o-wisp have a really cool combo where the will-o-wisp and the hag can like do this crazy combo attack that basically outright kills somebody, but you have to go through a bunch of wisdom saves, and if you succeed on the frighten save, you're then immune to it. So that takes out the huge attack there. So that's something. Then she starts to run away. She was at 1 HP, right? The issue is, this is a 30-foot drop. She has no way to mitigate fall damage. So she was spending multiple turns climbing down, and she failed her last one, fell 10 feet, and took like 2 points of damage and went unconscious. That was that fight for me. So that's what happened. The idea, eventually, maybe the frost giant was going to get to the ledge and be able to carry her down. But because you kept greasing it and slowing it, it could never get here to carry her down the ledge. That was the weirdest fucking fight I've ever seen.
Yes, it was.
Anyways, so you see the hag is, she is no more.
She's like completely dead or unconscious.
You would have to go down and see, but she's been down there for a few rounds, I'll say that much.
So
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Yeah, she has fallen and she can't get up.
Well, buddy, it's like it's over.
I looked at the others. So should we? Should we make sure she's like down?
We
And,
probably should.
Yeah, you're dead.
and maybe
I'm gonna cast vicious mockery from above.
As no response.
Oh yeah, no, I think she's gone.
Well, yeah. There's lots we gotta explore. I doubt. Like she said, there was other bodies behind her. Were there actually bodies?
Yeah, so it's
That
not
we
on the
have-
map
have
for
it?
some reason. I don't know why, but there's like there's this like stone table, like let me move the I'm gonna just zoom out this stream cam a little bit because I kept having to move it back and forth. It's not on the map for some reason. There's like a stone table like right here, and there's one body on it, and then the other 3 bodies are behind it.
Okay, so we found the fisherman.
Yeah, and they're very clearly En looked in the stew and saw a bunch of like skin and organs in there. If you're looking at the bodies, it's pretty clear where those came from.
do we want to? Need to bring these back? Should we bring these back to the village or?
I mean,
It's
I
a
guess
really
we could-
grisly sight. Like they're like cut open and like, yeah, she was.
Do we bury them
Making
or
them into
cremate them?
food.
I think cremation.
how do we like carry the bodies back though? Well, do you think we have room on the boats?
No, I'm just saying we cremate them here.
Yeah, let's just cremate them here. Tell them what we found.
Yeah.
Maybe explore the cave some.
See if they have any personal. Did they have any clothes on?
Just like leather, like fishing gear and stuff. Yeah, nothing.
Alright,
They're not combatants.
Okay. Do they have any like identifiable like knickknacks that we can take back to their families?
I mean, there's like some of their fishing gear is like on the ground, but nothing like that, outright screams, "Hey, this belonged to so and so."
We'll just tell them that what we found.
Yeah, we'll have their boats, and we'll tell them what we found. You guys want to explore the rest of these ice caves?
I figured we explore. Back into this like little open room and kind of look around.
Sure. Give me either perception or investigation.
Better at investigating.
All right. So you see Same thing as the previous room. It's just filled with bones. It looks like there is a large, almost like not really a pit, but there's like actually kind of where you're standing. There's like a circle where there's like not as much bones that may or may not have been the size of the giant that attacked you. So putting two and two together, you imagine it was just like kind of sitting there in a pile.
I see out for the others, like, there's nothing really in here, just bones.
Yeah, all that's left to look at, I think, is that ice bridge.
Yeah, we can go.
I guess we'd have to double back around and approach it from below.
Yes.
And were you going back to cremate the bodies now, or were you doing that later?
I can cremate them now.
Okay. It would take a little bit, obviously. Like I don't know if you wanted to like short rest or something while you're doing that, but
Yeah, we'll short rest and then we'll go investigate the ice bridge.
okay.
So I didn't take any damage.
Me either. That was a pretty light combat.
Let me recover my side eyes.
Yeah, it was pretty easy. Wouldn't you say, Scrappy?
You guys say something?
And anybody who's proficient in Arcana, give me an Arcana check.
You got it.
Okay. Scrappy, you do notice there are some like arcane symbols on the cauldron itself.
Do I know what they say?
You do not.
Or-
No.
Yeah, it's a magical cauldron. Not really sure what that is. But maybe the wizard could look at it.
I don't think he
I
could
rolled.
identify that sort of thing.
I rolled an 11, so I don't think that's enough.
No, you would need to identify it.
Do you have the spell identify?
Oh, no, I don't.
All right,
Bless
Bless
you.
you.
it's the bowl of some kind.
All right. So yeah, took a short rest. What would you all like to do?
We're going to the ice bridge.
All right. So we're doubling back to the left side of the map. I take it.
Yep, to approach it from below.
Cool.
Good old floating rope.
The old tried and true.
Yep. Oh yeah, I
Now
did
notice
move
this place a
somebody
little
from-
ominous. Got a lot of big dead bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, we discussed it. We decided not to thaw them out, but they look more bony than the description.
Yeah.
I see. I was eating a calzone.
Oh yeah, I was eating a burger in combat, so I know what that's like.
I noticed this area. Can I like look?
Yeah,
I don't-
so
I
that
remember.
that area in the leftern, that's not a word, the leftmost one there, that's where the water comes from, but it's not like tall enough for you to actually like go through it, but it's clearly was where the waters come from, but it's all frozen now. Yeah, this appears to be just empty. There doesn't appear to be anything up here. But yeah, that's definitely where the water originally came from.
Yeah, continue following.
All right. So we floating up Scrappy again.
Yep, telekinetic movement.
All right.
All reliable.
All reliable. All right. So you see, obviously, a couple things. So there's a path going left and right. And I'm
Wait, are
assuming
you
you're
gonna
waiting
rope us
until
up?
everybody gets up there.
Hey.
There's a couple paths up here.
Let's stick together and go right.
Okay. All right. So you see, it looks to be an old abandoned campsite, basically. So yeah, there's like charred remains of a campfire, little sleeping roll.
I'll investigate the area and see
Sure.
if we find anything of
Go
note.
for it.
Take the left one because it automatically rolls with advantage.
Okay. 9.
I'm gonna look around. As
Sure.
well.
Yeah, you can as well. 18. So Desmond, you don't really see anything from where you're looking. Eldon, you do kind of look under the sleeping bag or sleeping roll. You do see it looks like there's a book of some kind.
You know me, I love books.
Yeah,
I pick it up and look at it.
All right, so it appears to be a journal of some kind. It is in Dwarvish, though. I don't know if you read Dwarvish.
I doubt it.
Does anyone
You
read
know who-
Dwarvish?
I read Dwarvish.
All right.
I'm like, this. I can't read this book, guys. It's kind
Oh,
of
yeah.
upsetting, but
Oh, that's
Anyone-
some Dwarvish right there. And I take it.
Sure.
It's under the
I
first
hand it over.
page.
All right, so yeah, flipping through it, like I said, it's a bit of like an adventurer's journal sort of. The relevant entries. So the first one would be an entry that says these caves seem to be sacred to the frost giants. The carvings on the wall suggest that the giants came here to drown themselves. Maybe they used the hot spring as some sort of sacrificial pool. Another entry reads, "The wind truly sounds like a wailing woman. One could easily go mad in this place." And then the last one reads, "I think there's someone else living in these caves. Shortly after discovering the hot springs, I heard what sounded like a granny singing. When the song ended with a shrill laugh, dread sunk its teeth into me. Oh gods, that horrible cackle. I shall leave these caves in the morning and never return."
I hope he made it out, but since he left his journal, kind of doubt it.
yeah, I'd say we head out of this area. It's pretty creepy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see what's on the other side of the bridge.
All right. So you see, first of all, you see where it connects to the outside to the left. And then there's also another tunnel going up. And upon going up, oh, that's the wrong one. Oh my god, let me select reveal area. What the fuck? Bro, it like keeps going to hide area for some reason. Okay. So this room, it seems to be completely empty from what you see. There's just like some pillars, like in the middle, like maybe composed with some mineral deposits, possibly. But yeah, you don't really see anything in here at all.
I'll get within a foot of one of the pillars
Okay,
and I'll investigate.
sure, go for it. So yeah, it maybe could have been some like mineral deposits possibly. So I don't know if this was like this room is like maybe like mined out to some degree, but you don't see any like mining supplies anywhere, so it's hard to say for sure.
I relay that to the group.
So continue going up.
Well, I'm not seeing any of this treasure here that the lady in white told us about.
She did tell you.
Well, she did say it was in the lake.
It was at the bottom of the lake. or underneath the lake. Can't remember.
Beneath, I think, was the specific word she used.
Yeah, beneath the lake.
Alright, so I'm just gonna reveal all that. So that's a path out. And then this last chamber here. So this cave, it looks like it has ancient stick figure drawings that are carved into the northern wall. It appears to be... It looks like there are frost giants that are wading up a river, going into a cave, and completely submerging themselves like a spring.
This is
What was
pretty
in the
much what the journal describes.
Yep.
This is cool. Say.
So there's only like there. Did we see this thing from the outside?
Yeah, that was one of the other
Alright.
entrances.
We came in through this one.
Yeah, you came in through the very bottom one.
Okay. So
The other
like,
three are
looking
like
out,
up 30 feet.
So we look out. Oh, 30 feet, you say?
Yes. I do say. Or let me double check, because I guess it does matter with you. Where does it say? I know it says somewhere. Oh yeah, it is 30 feet. Yeah.
Let's go. I just need you to stand on like a small box, and then I can get you up.
Ascend.
Ascend. All right.
All right, yeah. So we'd have to go all the way back out.
Yeah.
Fast travel
Yeah.
to here.
Oh, look, we're here.
Oh look, we're here. Oh look, we're levitating up. All right, let me reveal the room here.
Let me spend a side dice. Hopefully it's.
If you were
it's worth
to
the
like,
cost.
if I were to be levitated and then use Misty Step, could I move a total of 60 feet then?
Technically.
In the air?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically.
For future.
Yeah. For
Future
climbing.
reference.
All right, so this it appears so the floor in here is like really uneven, and there's a lot of like, it looks like both animal and humanoid bones. Give me anyone that wants can give me like a nature check.
Ooh. Finally. God.
All right, well,
I know that
Scrappy and
figure.
Eldon. This seems to be more like, it seems more likely that some sort of animal would live here and make this mess. Like it doesn't. It seems like different from all like the scattered bones that the hag had with her. But yeah, this seems more like an animal's lair.
I like poke deeper in.
Yeah, there isn't anything in here at this time. But yeah, you imagine it's something kind of large, just considering that there are like larger bones in here. Like it's not just like fish bones or like small birds. Like there's bones from larger creatures in here. So whatever animal lives in here or whatever creature lives in here is not like, it's like decent sized. Like it's big.
I wonder what could live in here, especially up this cliff so far.
Something with wings. Maybe some sort of big bird.
Big bird.
I love Big Bird.
It's 30 feet up. I don't know if an owl bear would, choose to climb that distance every day. We could always wait it out, but
I'm a little tired, guys. I say we get the fuck out of here.
I say we head back for now, and then we can, maybe one of these next days, come out and look for that treasure.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys just gonna head back to town then?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you all make the journey back to town. I'm gonna need you all to give me survival checks for navigating the boats again. See if one of you guys crash one more time.
Can we drag the other two boats that were just like sitting there back as well?
Yeah, sure. You could tie them to yours. Who was all
Oh,
together?
that's
I
a
can't
nerd.
remember.
I was with Scrappy.
Right.
I'm with
Yeah,
Buddy.
so we're
and
having a
Elvis.
rough go of it.
Yeah.
I'm
So
with Buddy.
so the Scrappy and End boat. Did you guys damage your boat the first time as well, or was that someone else?
No.
That was
Okay,
me.
All right. So you've each damaged each of the boats. That's good.
We're really
And
gonna
brought
have
back
two
two
new
new
boats.
boats.
All right. Well, that one the damage isn't too bad. Luckily, it only takes 1 point of damage, so it's a really minor scuff on it. But you are eventually able to get back to the point where you will need to carry the boats. However, considering you now have 4 boats, this would be you'd have to do multiple trips.
Do it.
Or you could leave the other boats here as well, obviously, and just
let's
Yeah,
just
let's.
do it.
Let's just do 2 trips. All right.
Yeah.
all right. So you all spend the time bringing the boats back. Do you just bring the ones you rented back to Scython?
Yeah.
All right. He examines the boats and he sees the scuff marks and he's like, "Okay, well, Indra's gonna have to pay for this if this was her idea."
Say, but
Yep.
good news. Instead of payment, I show the 2 new boats. Like, we brought you 2 new boats.
Oh, well, fair enough.
I guess instead of a rental or a repair fee, 2 boats is an expensive and time-consuming thing. So.
Yeah, you're right. We'll pretend nothing happened. You guys found the boats damaged this way, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
You didn't
So
damage
these
them.
2 boats are the ones you gave us, and
Right.
they're now
Yep.
2 damaged boats.
Yep. I remember now. Yeah, you're right.
What a bro.
He also made a lot of money by you guys just giving him 2 boats. So.
Yeah.
Not like a lot of money. It's just they're just rowboats, but still, definitely offsets the cost of having to repair the minor damages to the other ones.
What a bro.
We head back to the inn. I assume we would head back to the inn, or to City Hall probably to tell about the.
Yeah, we gotta collect payment. Though we didn't, ask if we were gonna get any money.
Yeah.
Oh,
Naturally.
shit.
Just never do that.
We just assume.
100 gold each is our typical.
Oh wow, really? 100 gold each?
Yeah.
Wow. Where I come
Yeah.
from, it's not nearly that high.
How much
Did they
do
just
you?
pay you in snow?
Oh yeah, I normally do. You hit the nail on the head. Normally they just give me more snow.
It's a hot commodity,
Well,
or
it's
should I say a cold?
yeah, that's more
Commodity.
like it.
All right, so
Yeah,
you all
we
head
were-
to the town hall.
Yeah, we're rolling into town hall.
All right, so you enter the town hall building, and you are the first room you enter is a large reception hall. So you see the chamber decorated with oil paintings depicting life in East Haven, including a large painting of the town itself on the northern wall. Mounted on the south wall is a 5-foot-long stuffed knucklehead trout. Its wooden plaque bears an engraved copper plate that reads in common, "Big Nuck, caught by East Haven fishers during the summer of 1479 DR." You also do see there's a staircase leading up as well as a desk, and you do see it looks to be a receptionist. There is a human man who looks up at you and is like, "Oh, hello. Do you have an appointment with Mr. Whalen?"
No, we're here to see Indra.
Ah, Indra, I see. She mentioned she'd talk to people. I'll fetch her. Give me just a moment. And you see him kind of go back. So there's like stairs leading up, kind of to the middle and the left of the building, and then on the right there's like a door going back, and he heads through that door. So he's gone for a couple minutes. After like 5 minutes or so, he does come back with Imdra. She looks over. She's like, "Well, you came to see me. I'm assuming you took up the mission that I requested."
Yes, we found the fisherman deceased.
I figured as much, but at least
And,
at least you were able to confirm that.
Yeah, we slayed the menace behind it.
What was it?
Was
What was the creature?
Some sort of hag.
A hag?
Oh yeah, she was eating them all.
She was eating them.
Oh yeah, well she was trying to. She had a nice little soup gumbo going, and we put a stop to that.
Oh. Okay.
And there's also big, giant zombie giants.
Zombie giants.
Yeah, right, guys? Is that what they're called?
Well, no, there was
Frost
only
giant.
one of them, but yeah, we took care of that thing too.
Yeah.
Well, okay, yeah, I figured it was just gonna kind of be more of a track down them and bring the bodies back, but I guess, yeah, that would make sense why they couldn't come back if there was giant zombies and hags that eat people. Good to know.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for taking care of that problem. It's very generous of you to offer to assist us with that. So.
Yeah, well,
the
in terms
payment
of
that we
payment,
agreed
yeah.
upon. 100 gold each.
We didn't actually agree upon
You
payments.
guys remember this, right?
I'm actually not authorized to provide any funds for anything. I mean, I could try to find something for you to give you, but I can't give any gold for the payments.
Well, we take interesting items.
Right.
You could pay us an exposure.
An exposure for what?
Yeah, just like
No, I don't
raise
accept
the white moose and people.
Okay, well, it seems like not everyone in your group agreed with that. Would you? I mean, I guess Dazan did have some belongings that obviously he's not using anymore now that he's kicked the curb. But can maybe get. I know he had a bag to carry all of his items in.
Oh, Dazan,
Yeah.
that's the.
He was the
Yeah,
red
the
wizard
king.
that was killed.
Oh, the Red Wizard. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what he has.
Okay. And so yeah, she goes back and she goes to the back to find the items that.
Does he have grease?
I don't know. Does he have grease?
A bottle of grease.
And she eventually comes back. She's holding. So there's a large bag that she's holding in one hand, and then she also has like a scroll of some kind in the other hand. Well, so this is all we really were able to confiscate from him that seemed to be worth anything. Well, he had a bag of holding and also a some sort of spell scroll. Unfortunately, I can't read what it is. I'm not trained in the arcane, so you'd be able to have one of these, but I'm unfortunately not able to provide both.
We look at the scroll and see if we can figure out what it is.
Sure.
Before
Yeah. So let me see who could see what it is. Give me just a sec.
I imagine the wizard.
I'm sure the wizard. Yeah, and could for sure. It is a spell scroll of fireball.
Fireball.
I'm partial to the little bag that can hold a lot of stuff.
A lot of snow.
A lot of snow and other things.
One vote for the bag, for the big.
Well, I was
Don't say that
thinking,
again.
I was thinking, Imdra, seeing as not only did we find closure, which is initially what you asked for, but we also rid we could have just left. We took it upon ourselves to slay not only this very dangerous hag, but the zombie frost troll, or whatever it was.
Yeah, they killed my pet. My pet. Pet
Destroyed
lion.
his pet, which is difficult and expensive to recreate. I was thinking, as going above and beyond and being part of the Adventurers Guild, where normally we would get paid for this and we could fight for that, but we'll kind of pass that up for both of these items, seeing as we did solve 2 problems, went above and beyond, like we always do.
Give me a persuasion check.
Let's go.
And this would
Put
be
that
good
charisma to use.
for pretty closely related with
No,
what I
the art of
rolled.
the
Art of the deal.
Uh,
I understand, but unfortunately, I'm really not authorized to provide one more. I do appreciate you going above and beyond, but it's one or the other.
You could just turn a blind eye.
I can't do that. I'm sorry. I take my position
we
very
talked
seriously.
we talked to who is
Well, that would be Mr. Whalen, but unfortunately, he's much too busy right now. He has scheduled appointments for the next few days.
should I use suggestion?
She'll know.
She'll know you use suggestion.
I don't want to do it. It feels so
Well, my
dirty.
vote's for the bag, because I can't do anything with fireball. So
Yeah, I think the bag's a good pick.
I guess
I
that's
think it
I
has
burned
the most
out enough
utility.
disappointing. Yes, I guess we'll just we'll go with the bag.
All right, very well. She hands. I don't know whoever wants to take the bag. She's just offering it up. To
all
whoever
right,
wants
I'll grab the bag. I can hold on to it.
Matt, you don't want the bag?
Oh, yeah, okay.
He'll just fill it all with snow.
Infinite snow, yeah.
Just scoop it all in there.
All right. Well, I mean, if you're looking for more work, I'm sure we'll. There's more we could find. I'll have to. I'd speak with Mr. Whalen when I have the chance. We can. I'll see if there's any other tasks if you're looking for any. But yeah, it's a job well done. We appreciate the assistance and for providing a bit of closure for the missing fishermen.
No problem.
Yep, you can always count on us 5 members of the guild.
No, all
But
fine.
yeah,
Well, I think we could talk to Duvessa, maybe get him a badge.
it's true.
If he wants it.
Oh yeah, well I don't know if I'm really cut out for this whole adventure and stuff. It's kind of a, whew. It is. I was just, a day ago I was just, getting some snow and then I stumbled, well you stumbled upon me, so I don't really know if I'm cut out for this life.
And you got to get back to the Frostmaiden.
Yeah, oh yeah, she's probably waiting for me to get back to to get back to Nansis. So maybe I shouldn't be staying here too long.
Oh, okay.
Although you did say you would take us with.
Oh yeah, maybe on another trip, or maybe I could. Maybe if you're ever in the neck of the woods, then I can give you a tour.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
All right.
Like stretch and like, well, should we head back to the inn? Rest a little bit. We
Yeah.
got some of us got pretty beat up.
Who?
Couldn't be me.
I don't
remake.
remember. I don't remember what happened.
You make certain followers of.
Wait, where's Scoob?
Oh no!
I'm assuming you guys. Assuming you carried the pieces back with you.
I'll be working on Scoob all night.
All right. You guys head back to the inn with Scoob clutched in your arms. I think that's where we'll end it for tonight.
It just takes a little bit of grease, a little bit of elbow grease,
God,
and
no more grease. No more grease. Oh my God.
Oh, that was a. Whew.
That was
That
an
was a
interesting
day,
one.
huh?
Well, yeah, that was a good one. You guys That fight could have been so bad. It could have been really bad. I'll say that much. It could have been really bad.
Yeah, because can't you just like just one shot someone no matter what their hit points are?
Yeah, there's like Sea Hag and Will-O-Wisp has an insta kill combo. Like if anything, so the Sea Hag does auto frighten on everybody, but you guys kept saving. Then if the Hag has another attack where if you're frightened, if you have to do a save. If you fail the save, you automatically drop to 0 hit points. And then the Will-O-Wisp can, if somebody is at 0 hit points, it can like steal their life essence and automatically kill them and then regain like all its HP.
Oh my god.
But because you guys all saved, once you save from the Hag, you're immune to that for the next 24 hours, so it couldn't do it again.
Desmond was the closest to just getting next.
Yeah, so that's a very, very, very scary combo. And you have that plus the Frost Giant dealing with that at the exact same time. Yeah, it gets that's an encounter that can get very, very dicey, like real fast.
Yeah, I could have saved all my spell slots for probably would have been fine, but I don't know if it was better to keep casting Grease. And
Grease was definitely the funnier option. All right, let me. I'm gonna find somebody to raid here and end the stream. So thanks for watching, everybody. I will. We'll see you guys all next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Later.